Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. These vagabond shoes are longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York, New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill, top of the heap. These little town blues are melting away. I'll make a brand new start of it in old New York. If I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York, New York. In a city that never sleeps and find I'm a number one, top of the list, king of the hill, a number one. These little town blues a brand new start of it in old New York. And if I can make it there, I'm gonna make it anywhere. It's up to you, New York.
All right, let's get this party started.
Let me play among the stars.
All right, let's get this party started.
Me see what spring is like.
Good evening. Little echo there, Ross.
In other words,
I think you got something on the background. Just
hold my
FYI.
hand. In other words,
How you doing?
I'm good, but don't be confused. I said, what's up with this?
All right, how much did you win? Let's hear it.
Actually, I didn't. I really didn't win tonight. You know, I spent a lot, but last night was good. I was there yesterday. Yesterday.
God bless you. I don't know how you do it. Gambling has never been fun for me.
Spending grand after grand instead if I wasn't winning, right?
Yeah, I mean, some people do good. They know how to like pace themselves. They know what games to play. They know where they're skilled. You know, I mean,
well, actually, the game I play, Keno, is like the worst odds.
really?
Yeah,
Keno's fun, actually. I like Keno.
I do. I go to this place, you know, here in town because, you know, you guys know I relax when I gamble, when I sit on those machines and drop the money in and shit. But it's like they have the best freaking ass music. Like I totally dig on the music. Like I'm singing every damn song. And it's just a really great, comfortable environment. And it's just so relaxing to me. You know what I mean?
Good for you. I mean, what I wanted to ask you is, did the casino move near you, or did you move near the casino?
Well, I moved towards the casino.
I had a feeling.
Well, that's a pretty good question. You're funny. You know, you actually have a, you know, Mike, you actually have a really good sense of humor. I wish other people got it, you know what I mean? Because like sometimes I'm watching you and I'm not even in chat. Like a lot of people know I'm not even in chat, especially your show, because you know, I mean, I really do adore you and Sam. You know, people are like, I know,
Appreciate that.
I know Dutchie and people in her chat right now are going, hey, Duchess, what's up, girl? You know, I love you too, though. But what I want to say, though, is it's funny because I think that you really have a great sense of humor. And sometimes you say stuff and it's like, it's like a sentence. Like, it's just like, hey, so how much was your electric bill this month? I mean, I'm like making it like monotone, right?
Right,
But
it's dry, and I think it just kind of, people miss it, you know?
But what you're saying sometimes is fucking hilarious. You know what I mean?
No, I appreciate that.
Yeah,
You know, I seen a comment in the other, I think it was in Tommy's live, and they were asking about like something about the pathetic cult, and somebody responded, it's like, well, you know, they do it because they're blocked and they don't have a place to go. And I hate hearing that, because I give people so many freaking chances. If people are here to just have fun, be respectful, not here to just derail and cause trouble, I would love everybody to be here.
Well,
but after a while, you just say, I can't deal with it.
I got to admit, you know, now that you're on the subject, though, you know, I mean, I'm going to say it right here, right now. You know, I know there's history and stuff like that, but without a doubt, hands down, absolutely, positively, 100%, I freaking love fucking Dutchie too, though. I really do. So it's like, if I want to visit her, I'll go there. If I want to visit you, I'll come here. And I think
absolutely. And I have no issue with that. And look, I'm the first one to say that, you know, I like Dutchie. She just didn't play nice with, you know, Sam and you know, some other situations. And it just puts me in a position where, you know, I have to do what I got to do. And it sucks because I don't want to do that.
Yeah,
you know? I want to have everybody be here.
It's like, you know, really what does suck. I mean, you know, now that we're on the subject, I'm not, you know, somehow we just kind of got into, because I was saying how much I, you know, admire you guys and like you guys. So it came into this and stuff like that. But, you know, the thing is, truth of the matter is as much as I mean, I freaking love the hell out of Dutchie. But not only that, but it's like the people in her chat too. Some of the people in her chat are like some of the fucking most coolest ass people. You know, and it's like,
I agree with you.
You know, I get it. You know, I get it. We'll get past that. Let me stop. You know,
it's all good. I mean, look, at one point, like most of them were here, right? It's just, you know, and I hate to, you know, I'm not trying to exclude people or whatever, but we're just trying to keep it chill. We're not trying to, you know, have people get abused here. You know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is.
You know, Rada's in your chat, and Rada says, I think she is hitting on him. Well, Rada, I may or may not be hitting on him, but I may or may not have been hitting on you in the past, and your ass didn't get it, dude. You simply didn't get it. You fucking didn't get it, Rada. It fucking went right over.
You're allowed to hit on me too, by the way. You know, I'm not exclusive here.
I mean, what's up, Rada? You know.
You know, no king shaming here.
No, seriously, you know, I mean, you know, it's like Rada's really freaking fucking cool. It's like, you know, I mean, people talk shit about him and stuff like that, you know, and it's like, you know, they're like, oh, this and that, and you're like your weight and stuff like that, you know. Well, the bottom line is, I love a man with meat on his bones. Like, if you've got like 260 pounds on you, that's like 260 pounds of pure pressure with every
facts.
Fuck yeah.
Plus, like, you're totally warm in the winter. It's like fucking awesome. Dude, us people with like no fat in our bones, like, dude, we suffer, man. It's like winters absolutely suck. Like, I got a scarf when it's like 40 degrees. I wear my long johns literally from like November all the way to May. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Just, I'm in the wrong climate, man. You know, my family's from like Sicily, dude. Like it's warm there.
Man.
Like this shit. Oof.
Oh my God, are you
Forget about it.
Sicilian?
Yeah, I mean that's why I kind of got that like very
Wow,
Arabish, you know, like
I mean, I would never hit on you or anything like that because you're married to one of the most beautiful, adorable ladies that are on
facts.
YouTube.
Absolutely.
But I am still allowed to say that you are one hot motherfucker, right?
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I think so too. I have trouble looking away from the mirror usually because I'm always like loving what I see. It takes me a couple of minutes, but but it's healthy. You know, you should like the way you look.
Oh, that's so funny. You look at the mirror and shit. Hey, I want to say, Mr. P, I'm glad, listen, I hope this doesn't like start anything or anything like that. Let me slip right past this. But I'm glad to see that Amanda Erickson is here and she's in blue.
Absolutely. And it took me a little while, but she fucking earned it. And I apologize to her for some of the shit that I gave her. I was listening, I think, to some of the wrong people, and she's been a great supporter for a while. So shout out to her.
Yeah, right on, Mr. P. Seriously. I kind of dug on that. I saw that, I didn't like, it's cool, it's a sign of respect to her, you know what I mean? Because a lot of people won't do that. And she jokes around too. She'll be like, don't make me blue because I might, stuff like that. But actually in reality, I have the right to say, if there's anybody that can speak on Amanda Erickson, I think I have the right to do that. I think that's really cool that you did that. She can be bitchy. She can be fucking, way out there. So can I, so can you, so can Tommy, so can Dutchie, so can AC, so can all of us, right? We can all be out there, right? But
absolutely.
Yeah, I appreciate the fact that you made her blue. That's a sign of respect. And she does support, man. She does support.
Well, not only that, I think communication was key between us. And I'm not afraid to say, like, we have an open line. Like, she can DM me anytime, if she has concerns or, in this way, like, it's not just like working it out on a panel, and a lot of times it's not the best way to handle stuff. And I think since we've done that, I think it's been, smooth sailing. And look, she didn't ask for the wrench either. It was just, I just felt like it was just time. She had been here long enough. I trust her at this point. And I told her, look, if you have questions, just DM me. And she's an adult. She can freaking handle it. So shout out to America Erickson. Let's go.
Yeah. But the thing is, as much as we like freaking hated each other for so long and shit like that, the bottom line is she knows, and many people know, that no matter how much I disliked her in the past and stuff like that, she's actually, Mike, I know you read shit in your chat, right? Come on. She is actually pretty fucking funny sometimes.
Dude, she's hilarious. The only thing that, like, kind of, I usually would jump off the panel when she starts asking for the manager. I'm out.
Yeah. But she is funny, like some of her one-liners and shit. It's like, it's like people don't even need to like know her. Like people, like if somebody were to like pop into your chat tonight and not know anybody here and stuff like that, and they were like to listen for like 5 or 10 minutes and they see some of the shit she puts, it's like fucking like so off the wall. It just has to make you laugh. It has to make you laugh, Yeah.
And the only other thing is, Amanda, like, for the love of God, can you not have your dog chewing on your fucking squeaky toys while you're up on panel? For the love of fucking Christ.
Ha! Well, that's Golden Taylor. Those are her babies, man. You can't.
I know. It's like Sam is like over my shoulder. She's got the dog squeaking in the back. We all got the over the shoulder noises. I get it.
Mm-hmm.
Sam's giving me the side eye right now.
Hi, Sam.
Ross says hi, babe.
How you doing, Ross?
I'm good. I'm so glad he went live. I was coming home from the casino.
She won almost $1 million today at the casino.
What?
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
No, what's really funny.
I wonder how much you had to spend to get that, though.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
No.
But I had this weird dream last night. I told my husband, I had this weird dream that I won like $1 billion.
$1 billion?
Oh yeah, it was so funny. And like I had this dream that I won, and it was like, at first it was like I was pushing the machine. Like I had to push the machine to
Like out of its like location, you're pushing it out of the way.
yeah, no, like I was at it, like it's kind of weird how your dreams change and shit, but like,
Oh yeah, you have no idea.
yeah. So I was like, it's like I was winning and
Night
stuff,
time.
right? And then I was like, oh my God, it's like, it says M. What is M? Oh my God, M is millions. Oh my God, it's millions, but it was only like millions of credits, right? It wasn't millions of dollars. It was millions of credits, right? And so, but still, it was like so much that it was like a lot of money, right? And so, anyways, then I was like, let me figure out what it is. And then I was like, let me hit it again. So I hit it again, and it said it was billions, right? Billions. And I'm like, this is a dream I had while I was sleeping today, before I got up at like 1 o'clock. This is literally today. And I'm telling my husband, because we're going to the casino tonight, right? This is real. So anyways, so I told him, I said, honey, I think, I felt like I won billions of dollars. So I had to cash it in, and I had to find a way to go collect the money, right? Let me open my door here real quick. So I had to press these buttons. So instead of like giving me like a cash out ticket or anything like that, the first thing that printed out was like, it was like a fax machine printout, and it printed out a number 7, like a huge 7 on the page. And I play a 7 spot on Keno, right? So that was really funny, right? So then I pressed, so then it kept printing. And again, it's like a fax print, right? So then it printed out like all the numbers that I had played, And so all of a sudden it gave me this mask. And this mask was like, kind of like this African, like cultural, like type mask. But it was like, had vivid colors on it, like greens, reds, blues, golds, and stuff. So I had to take this mask and these 2 papers to like a gas station to collect my money. And so we're going to this station, and my husband says, let's not go there. That station's kind of sketchy. So let's go to this other one. So we go to this other station, and there's this lady there, and I see her kind of like behind this window, and she's like back in the back, like where the storage is and stuff like that. So I go back to her, and it's like, we were trying to be low profile because we didn't want people to know we just won billions. And plus I was telling Frank, I said, it's probably a mistake. So let's not get all excited. But at the same time, I'm thinking of all the things I was going to do for my family and stuff, like, everything I'm going to do for them. Right. So I go to the lady and I said, I think I won like $3 billion, but I don't want anybody to know. Can you check this for me? And she looks at the papers I had in my hand and the mask that I had in my hand.
Oh my God.
This is all real in my dream. So she says, okay, let me check. And she gives me a spiral notebook and a pen. And she said, okay, let me check. She says, what I need you to do is I need you to go find out what the area code for Oklahoma is.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
So now he's behind the door, like with the window, and I see her on the phone talking to somebody, and I'm at like a counter with my husband, and I have this spiral notebook, and I have my phone. And for whatever reason, instead of like, typing into Google, area code for Oklahoma, I press 0 for like the operator, and somebody answers, and I said, can you tell me the area code for Oklahoma? And they're like, well, what part of Oklahoma? And I just said, just give me Tulsa. You know what I mean?
What the fuck?
So the person goes to give me the area code for Tulsa, Oklahoma, and that's where my dream ends.
Okay, can we just like pause and linger on the fact that like you're at the casino, and then when you're not at the casino, you're dreaming about the casino? Like, do we need to call like some kind of support line, or like what's happening here?
I mean, it's the craziest ass thing, man. Seriously, though. So it's like, I'm like, oh my God, I might be winning something soon. But that,
I think it's funny that like the criteria for winning was like, all right, M, and you're like millions. They're like, yes, continue, and then like
oh my
B for billions. You
yeah,
know, it's
yes,
like
there was an M. First there was an M, and then there was a B, and I'm like, that's billions, you know.
you're
I mean,
so smart. You just won 1 billion credits. Good luck cashing it.
it was pretty funny, you know what I mean? But then I'm telling my husband and stuff. But then we go and we gamble and we didn't win nothing. But last night when we were there, last night when we left ahead. You know, we left ahead. So, but well, Rada says I would never tell anyone that story again. Join us, Rada. Can you come up here and join us? You know, Rada's really, I love Rada. Rada's stuff is why.
Rada's been on fire recently. Actually, he's been like slaying it.
Oh my God.
You know,
You know, I
like
love
spitting truth, and
Oh my
I've been
God.
agreeing with like everything Rada's saying, and I feel like I'm in the twilight zone.
I fucking love his sense of humor. When he's gone for
I
a
do
while,
too.
I kind of miss him. You know what I mean? I do. It's like, where's Rada? Where's Rada? You know, and stuff, you know, but he'll be gone for a while and then he'll come back. Then he'll be gone. You know, he's just busy and stuff like that. But now that you're here, Rada, you know, we love to hear what you have to say. You know, come on up and join us. I mean, you have a great sense of humor. Hi, Ladybug, Shift
So
Cap.
let me ask you: do you ever like stop at one of those gas stations that have like Keno, and then just be like, all right, I gotta play a few rounds? Like, does that ever happen, or you just
No,
no?
I don't actually tell you the truth. I mean, honestly, if you want to know the truth, I really don't. If you want to know the truth, I really don't go anywhere. I mean, if I go anywhere, my husband's driving me. Rarely do I go anywhere anymore. I was like, you muted her, huh? Mike.
I was just talking to her. No, that was my dad. My dad was like kind of like a serial like lottery player. He didn't really like do the casino thing that much, mainly because we were in Massachusetts and then they didn't have casinos. But he was like that guy that like when you're at a gas station and you're just trying to get like $20 worth of gas, and then they're playing like fucking like 50 numbers and let me pull the cube, and then let me roll the number 3 over the 9, and you know, I'll get a quick pick 6, and then like, you know, it's just like, Jesus fuck, man, can you just take my 20 so I can gas up? Like that was my dad. But God bless him, he played my birthday and hit like pretty big.
Oh, that's cool.
And I never knew. We were young, so I didn't understand why we went on vacation like on a certain time of year every year, because he picked the distribution. You know what I mean? Where they pay you out every year. Yeah. So it's like all this stuff I found out, unfortunately, after he passed. But and another thing I found out is he was married 3 times. Like, completely blew my mind. But when he hit that number, I guess that's how he made a clean break from his second wife. He like paid her a chunk, and then that was it. And then happily ever after with my mom. And that absolutely blew my mind, because I never knew that. Like, you know, and I kind of, be honest with you, I kind of wish I did, because I would have loved to talk about it. But the he hit a couple times, and so cool. One of them was pretty big. Yeah. And playing our birthdays, like that's what he did. It was like every day he had to like play like my birthday, my mom's birthday, my sister. And actually one time he missed a big one, and it was the day like he didn't play like my sister's birthday, and it fucking came out. I remember like it was like fucking 6 months he was like crying about that. But anyways, anywhere there was a Keno, like, because I don't know if they have this in where you live, but they have Keno a lot of times in like gas stations and restaurants and stuff like that. And he was always playing the Keno all the time. He's kind of a little bit of a degenerate gambler, but hey, he won.
I'm such a huge, you know, they say that Keno is like, it's like the worst odds game and stuff like that. But, you know, as far
I don't understand why. I thought it would be relatively not like worse odds, but I feel like it's a decent game to play.
I mean, you know, as far as numerically and statistically and stuff like that, you know, they only pull up 20 numbers out of 80 in any draw. You know what I mean? So that's where it kind of sucks, you know. But if you're gonna play, so you can play 1 to 10 numbers, and if So the better odds game, if you're playing Keno, the better odds is to play 7 numbers, and that I've played 7 spot for freaking probably 30 years, and I win a lot. You know what I mean? I've won money. I mean, that's why I keep going and doing it. And plus, it's just fun, But it can be bad for some people. It's not right for everybody. You know what I mean?
No, yeah. I mean, what was that? What was that show? It was like that Korean game show where like people got killed. What was that called?
Oh God, I don't know.
Hold on, babe. What was that? What was that fucking show? It was like degenerate gamblers, and then they end up like in this game where like you have to survive. What was that? That Korean show?
Squid Games.
Squid Games, yeah. Squid Games. Have you ever seen that?
No, but I do know about it.
First of all, you have to see Squid Games. Not the reality show, but the original. Yeah. And it's like that to me is like the main character. That's the example of like somebody that like shouldn't be gambling. Like he like literally like loses everything, and he's he's one of those like gambling addicts where he just has to gamble, and it like nearly ruins his life. And then he gets like thrusted into this like game where basically you literally have to survive. So it's like these series of games, and then they find out in the first round like people actually start getting killed. And it's literally a game of survival. But if you win, it's like you win like 100 billion or whatever it is. Like, wow. So it's a pretty crazy show. You should movie. Was it a show? No, it was a show.
I might check it out.
I think you would enjoy it. Actually, it's pretty fun.
So
you like dark stuff.
Lamar Jackson is asking if you can unban Roz.
I can unban everybody if they're just fucking respectful. That's the only thing I ask.
He's cool.
Well, does Roz want to come in here and have a chat or what?
Shift happens. Somebody's got YouTube on the back.
Not me.
Mm-hmm. I don't.
We hear a echo.
Well, I just wanted to say shout out to the fake Shift Happens in the chat. That's adorable.
Shout out to you, Fakey.
But all right, I don't know how to fix the echo, so I'm gonna hop off. But have fun.
All right, this drive-by has been brought to you by Shift Happens. She always drives by. She never stays. I think actually, you know what? I think once she stayed for a little bit. But have you ever been to her live before? Oh, yeah. Did you ever do science with her?
Oh yeah.
So what do you think?
I'm okay without it.
I was so confused. I thought I was gonna win something, or I was gonna learn something about myself.
I mean, I'm okay with it. I'm a science buff. I'm a science major, you know what I mean? So, I actually, dig on science, but hers was a little different.
Like literally though. And I was trying to, she wanted me to do it like basically I was driving around and I thought I could just kind of do it while driving. And then I realized I had to like concentrate and like, I don't know. I tried my best and, just at the end of it, it just ended. And like I said, I thought I was going to like find out like something about my personality or like win something. Yeah. And it was just like, all right, thanks for playing. You're part of the crew. Or then
Amanda, sorry, she was saying.
No, you're good. Did you have to sing something and then like memorize the lyrics, or was I the only one?
No, I didn't. But that she'd be bad to have me sing something and memorize the lyrics because I know I'm like the absolute, positively 100% without a doubt, hands down, the best trivia person you could ever meet.
Oh shit!
As far as music.
Well, where were you when we did trivia? We had a nice little trivia game.
Trivia. In fact, that's what my husband and I were talking about it this evening. At the casino, the music they were playing, because it's like, the music they're playing. It's like there's rarely a song you can put on that I don't know.
Oh, okay. So you're one of those. Whatchamacallit? I can never remember the names of anything.
I said Aussie Amanda. She said, Ross, I'm Aussie Amanda. I said Aussie Amanda. I said, hi, Aussie Amanda.
Hi, Aussie. Yeah, they were doubting Aussie's wrench abilities over there. I was about to smack them.
Oh.
She was timing out somebody over there. I forget who she was timing out.
Oh,
Trust your mods, y'all. Trust your mods.
she doesn't do too much of that. So if she's timing out, there's a good reason.
Facts.
Yeah, Austin Amanda really doesn't do a lot of that at all.
No, she's a great mod, and actually, I watched her for. She was one of the few people that actually had a wrench at what was it? The shit show.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she does a great job.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Amanda Erickson says, for the record, I was never allowed to play trivia at Ross's. I was blocked. LOL. Actually, Amanda Erickson, you were there for like the very first, the very first highly publicized, highly marketed trivia show on my channel. You were there and you did play, but somewhere in it, a couple of mods were like, they were like WTF, and stuff like that. Like they were like, what the fuck, stuff like that. And somebody did end up blocking you, but I wasn't gonna like make an issue of it or anything like that. But you were there and you did play, but you did indeed actually get blocked. She's telling the truth. But you did get to play the first
Yeah, have you ever played so you never played the trivia with us where we do, it's like they give you a clue and it's like sounds like sexual.
Yeah, remember I was here, I was playing in like
yeah, that's right. That was fucking
people were like, oh no, I was first. And then I was kind of chilling and I stepped back because I understood where people were like, no, I was first. I understood the difference because that was something, being a person that had a specific trivia channel, I understood that there was there were some discrepancies, literally whether you were using an iPhone, Android, laptop, or a desktop, and also not only that, but what your as far as your internet provider, as far as what speed you signed up for, because you can sign up for nothing more or whatever. You can actually pay for better. And the thing is so there were some occasional discrepancies as far as like who came in first or second. It was really pretty much between first and second. So like if you looked at a laptop, you might see it showing this person's first and this person came in next. But if you looked at an iPhone, it literally might say the exact opposite.
Yeah, but doesn't the YouTube chat kind of like be like, aren't they the decider?
Yes,
right?
So that's it. Yep. So the bottom line is so what you need to do though is then you need to but wait a second, Mike.
Yeah.
You're saying, and I agree with you, but there's still a discrepancy. You just said, doesn't the YouTube chat, isn't that kind of the decider? Well, you would think that the answer is yes. However, Mike, is your YouTube chat on an iPhone, a laptop, or a desktop?
Well, wait a minute though. So like, and that's a good question because from what I understood, and correct me if I'm wrong, everybody seen or sees the same order. Like, so for example, right now.
No, absolutely, positively, 100% not.
Really?
Yes, that's why when there was some discrepancy in that one game that I participated in, some people were putting some screenshots into the DMs, into Discord, and I went in and I put screenshots in too, where it showed that I was first when somebody else was called first.
What? So like right now, I'm seeing Amanda and Lamar Jackson right now.
Yeah.
Amanda first, Lamar Jackson. Is everybody seeing that?
Yes, but the thing is so there's a time between it. But if you start doing like a speed thing to it, where people are racing, like, look, let's do this. Okay, chat. Yeah. Listen, chat. Everybody that's in chat here, let me call out some names and say hello to people at the same time. Hey, Shameless, Amanda Erickson, Aussie Amanda, Honeybees Homestead, Ladybug, Lamar Jackson, me, Quick Vic, Tonic and Sales, and Anarchic Chick. So listen, guys, if you guys can help us, we're gonna do a little thing here. So I'm gonna ask you guys a couple of things. Hi, Poppy. The first thing I'm gonna ask you guys to do is right now, I want everybody in chat right now to put a number 1 in chat. A number 1. Everybody start putting a number 1 in chat.
Wait. Hang on. We should do a countdown so everyone does it at the same time. So it's like a 1, 2, 3.
That's not what you do though. That's not what you do when you do a trivia.
But it kind of is though, because as soon as I finish the question, if somebody answers.
Well, let's stop. Who has the first number 1 to you?
So for me, I have Rada.
Okay, and who's number 2?
I got, in order, it's Rada, Punky, Lamar, Have Some Mustard, me, Quick Vic,
Okay,
69.
Go with like first number 1, 2, and 3, because generally when you're playing trivia, you're looking at like the first, second, and third answers. After that, you're not really. You know what I mean?
Well, humor me. So do a countdown so they all have to do it at the same time, because that's going to test the timing part, right? If they all do it at the same exact time.
Okay, wait. Okay, all right, because I know you want to see how this works, right? Hold on a second. Give me a second, you guys. Listen, first and foremost, let me grab my jacket because I'm going to go outside to have a breathing treatment while we do this. And I want to say to everybody that's in chat, I appreciate you guys participating in this, because this is actually a demonstration of how things can vary when trivia shows are conducted on YouTube. I'll be right back. Let me grab my jacket.
All right. And while she's grabbing the jacket, let's get some cheesy 90s music on. Let's go. Well, congratulations, y'all. You have found the best late night show on YouTube. That's right. You're here. And now, we're testing out the chat with Ross Khan and Late Night Mike. Congratulations, y'all. You made it.
Alrighty, I'm back. So.
Oh, repeat mode. Always gets me, man. Always gets me.
So seriously, I want to say, everybody, thank you for participating in this, because many of you have probably played games and done trivia and some of these things on YouTube. You may have experienced, no, my answer was first and stuff like that. So what he's saying is, there has to be kind of like a countdown, but let's do it literally. Let's do it as if we're playing trivia and we're asking you questions. Okay, so I'm going to throw out a question. Some of you may know it, some of you may not know it. All right, so let's just play a game. And you guys just type in the answer as you know it. We're going to do about 4 or 5 questions, and these are just off the top of my head, okay? So here's the first one. What is the capital of the United States of America?
And no, the answer is not Canada.
All right, so we're getting some answers in. Okay, thank you guys for putting your answers in. Okay, so, and we'll go back and look at these, okay? Can you take note, Mr. P, of the first 3 answers to that? Just, can you take note of those?
Mm-hmm.
Write them down. If that's not too much.
No, I got it. You want to say it?
No.
Okay.
Keep it to yourself. All right. You guys remember if you're first, second, or third, okay? All right, so the next question is, in the United States, what season are we in right now? What season are we in right now in the United States of America? What season is this? Mr. P, can you take note of who the first 3 answers are?
Got it.
All right. Everybody in chat, take note of what your response was, where you were as far as first, second, or third. All right. The third question is, for everybody in chat. And again, we appreciate you guys participating in this. It's just a lesson, okay, for how things can vary on YouTube. Okay, so the next question is, what is, or I should say 2 plus 2 equals what? 2 plus 2 equals what? Put your answer in. 2 plus 2 equals what? These are things that anybody will know, so we're making it simple. It's just a demonstration of how different answers appear. Mr. P, can you take note of who the first, second, and third answers are?
Done.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna do like I said, 4 or 5. And again, everybody in chat, thank you so much for participating. So the next question is, okay, let's do this next one. I think most people in the chat will know this. So the next question in the chat is, who am I? Who am I? What do I go by on YouTube? Of course, my name's on the screen, everybody. First, last name's good, okay. However you want to do it. Okay, Mr. P, did you take note of who's first, second, and third?
Got it.
Okay, everybody in chat, remember if you're first, second, or third. All right, let's stop right there. Let's stop with those 4 questions, okay? All right, Mr. P?
Okay.
All right, so what we're going to do, Mr. P, is let's go back to, hold on, let me go here. I'm going to do this myself too. I want to look at the, okay, Mr. P, for the first question that you took note of, first, second, and third answers, who did you have in the first question? Actually, that may have been something. No, I think that's the first. Who did you have for first and second on the first question?
Hang on, let me pull it up.
All right. Do you have those?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, so let's see. So for the first one,
Mm-hmm.
we had, that was the capital question.
Yes.
So I have some mustard is first.
Uh-huh.
Amanda Erickson is second.
That's
Lamar
good.
Jackson is third.
That's good. I have that too.
Perfect.
Okay. Now let everybody listen to what he's saying, okay? Because what he's saying doesn't mean it's the truth. Okay. He said for Washington, D.C., have some mustard was first, and Amanda Erickson was second. So have some mustard and Amanda Erickson, take note of that. We're going to ask you in a minute if that's correct. Let's go to the next question, which was, what season is this? Who do you have for first and second answers on what the season was?
Okay, so I have Awesome Amanda Erickson, and Megan.
All right, so for the second question, which was what season is it? Awesome Amanda and Amanda Erickson, okay, for winter. Both of you take note of that. If that's what you see too, take note of it. We're going to continue on, everybody. Again, thank you so much for participating, okay? Okay, the next question was, I said, what 2 plus 2 equals what? Okay, so Mr. P, what do you have as far as answers for 2 plus 2 equals what?
So I have Punky, Amanda Erickson, and Rada.
Okay.
And just to note, have some mustard, put 13. Just wanted to add that.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you guys, Amanda Erickson and Punky, keep note of that. That's where you came in. Okay. So then we did one more question, and that was like, who am I? So Mr. P, who do you have for the first and second answers for who am I?
Okay. So I have Awesome Amanda, America Erickson, and Ross.
Okay. All right, so that's good. Now, what I want.
Sorry, Rada.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you had awesome Amanda and Amanda Erickson, right?
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, so in the chat, I want to ask the chat, those answers that we just shared with you, who was first and second, are those the same that you guys saw? Okay. See, Poppy says, I had Rada as second. Rada was never your second answer for anything, Mr. P.
Interesting. So now, wait a minute. Now, I think it was AAA said something. So if you refresh your chat, do you have the same order? Because apparently, according to AAA, if you refresh the chat, then you have the same order I have, supposedly.
All right, so listen. Okay, I just refreshed.
But it's a good point, though. It's a good point. We are getting different answers.
Wait, I just refreshed my own chat. Okay. So what I'm going to do as I refresh my own chat is I'm going to go back to like the first question, the number one, Washington, D.C. I just want to see if Rada was number 2 for anything, because I didn't see him number 2 for anything. That's my whole point. Okay, I'm not able to go back that far right now. But the bottom line is I didn't see Rada number 2 for anything. Let's just ask this. Did anybody else see, Rada says he was number 2 for the 4th question. Let me go back to that because that was the last question that we asked. That was the very last one that we asked, which was me.
Which I have him as number 3 on my end.
He is number 3 too. But he is saying he is number 2. And somebody else said he was number 2 also. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the point is, the bottom line, what I'm saying, see, right here, this is an experiment that clearly displays that there is a discrepancy on whether you're using an iPhone, an Android phone, a laptop, a desktop, and what your internet speed is, what you've actually chosen when you signed up for internet.
All right, you guys are overcomplicating this. First of all, Mr. P said it was for the number 4. 2 + 2 is 4. That's what I came in first. He said second. I actually, on YouTube on my side, I came in first.
See?
But if you look on StreamYard, it's Punkylicious, Amanda, and then me.
There you go.
Right, which is what I'm basing it off of. Now I'm basing it off of the StreamYard, not YouTube.
Yeah, no, you can't. So you can't go by StreamYard because there's such a delay between StreamYard.
Let's go back though. You said what are you on YouTube, Rada? What were you on
YouTube? On my side, I was number 1 for the answer.
He wasn't number 1 for anything, Mr. P.
He said number 2 on Mr. P said number 4. And you were looking at StreamYard?
We were both looking at
No, I'm talking at Mr. P.
What was which question was it?
Well, to answer 2 + 2 = 4.
So Rada was number 3.
But what are you looking at? Are you looking at StreamYard?
I'm looking at StreamYard.
Yeah,
so
you can't look at
YouTube.
StreamYard, there's a delay. You have to look at YouTube when you do trivia questions.
So the bottom line is there's the moral of the story is this. Here's the moral of the story. The bottom line is
thank you.
There's so the bottom line is there's going to be there will be some discrepancies, and that's why when you do trivia on YouTube, it needs to be known that it's purely done literally for fun and entertainment. Unless you're giving money away, which is what I used to do on my channel. I used to give up to $1,000 away. I gave money away for a year on my channel, more than tens of thousands of dollars. And so, but the thing is, and there were some discrepancies and people did kind of dispute some things, but it never ultimately affected the outcome. But the thing is people need to understand that depending on the device they're using and the internet provider and the speed that they've chosen, there may be some discrepancies.
So, but I guess the question is what, like, what do we base it on? Do we base it on StreamYard? Do we base it on YouTube? Is it,
Listen,
you may be, like.
That's the thing that we're making. That's the point right now. It does not matter. It simply does not matter.
This is a good call because I think the way to go if we do trivia, which I do plan on it again, I think the best way to go about it is to either pick YouTube or StreamYard and then post the photos so there's no discrepancies. And
Well, you can do
hey,
that.
if you think you're first on your end, well, it really we have to have a central
right. Listen, if you're doing-
source,
if you're
right?
doing-
It can't be everybody.
If you're doing trivia and you're giving away $1,000, then I would suggest maybe you do want to do screenshots to prove.
Right.
But the bottom line is, if you're just doing it for fun, tell people just have fun with it. It's don't get all bent out of shape. You know what I mean? We're not testing your IQ. You're not getting the best job in the world over it. It's just fun. Participate, and have fun.
Yeah, well, I hear you though, because I'm pretty competitive, and when I was young, when I was playing chess when I was a kid, I would cry when I'd lose. So I understand.
Yes,
I don't know what
too, but that's why when you were doing the I'm very competitive, and that's why when you were doing the trivia the last time when I was playing, I just kind of decided to kind of step back and kind of just enjoy it, seriously, because the reason is because I knew the problem with entering answers and how they may or may not appear for people. And so seriously, without trying to explain it to people, I just left it and let people have fun with it.
No, this is pretty like a really good demonstration actually. I didn't realize how much of a there does seem to be something where I guess and not that it's a huge deal, but in the future though, if you do refresh your YouTube or something, apparently it reorders it. According to some people, maybe not.
No. That doesn't matter because I refreshed it and it was still wrong for Rada.
Good night, Chili. Really?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I refreshed it and it was still wrong for Rada. Like I'm telling you, as my heart
Weird.
right now, and I take this very breath. It depends on what device you're using and what speed you have signed up for on your internet. Because, for instance, when I was doing YouTube, when I had a channel, I signed up for not the absolute top speed, which was like 4 something, whatever. I don't know how you say it or whatever, which would have been for businesses that had like hundreds of lines that they were using in their business. I signed up for like 2, whatever it was. I don't even know, but I signed up for the mid thing, which they're like, wow, that's pretty fast. So everything I did was actually super, 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 super fucking fast. Because I didn't sign up for like the slow shit. So there's a delay actually depending on, when, like, for instance, if you're watching YouTube and like you notice that it comes up slower than maybe somebody else or whatever, if you're watching it with somebody else. I mean, the internet speed that you sign up for has to do also with when you are listening and entering answers to things like that. Trust me.
So, moral of the story: if you're gonna play trivia, you don't want to be a cheap ass on your internet connection.
I'd never say that to anybody, but I would explain to people that there may be some variances. But yes, what you said.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. Now I get why some people, because there was actually a few people that were a little upset. Not like mad, but like I could tell like there was a few like, hey, I was first. And it's like, oh.
Hi, public occultist. Hi, CC.
See, this is why I like the what is it, that game that we were playing? What was that thing that we were playing? The Quiplash. Quiplash, yeah. Yeah, because I feel like Quiplash kind of like takes that part out of it, right? Am I like, because that game manages all that shit. Like, you don't even have to worry about it.
Yes. Well, no. Yeah, it doesn't take it all out of it, and I'm going to tell you why.
No,
it doesn't, because I was literally contacted by a software developer, and there were only 2 other channels on YouTube that were using this to do trivia. They happened to notice my channel. They contacted me through email and asked if I would be interested in actually using their their trivia templates and stuff. You know what I mean? And so I was absolutely excited. They sent me a link to actually check it out, to observe it, and the channels that were using it on YouTube already. And did it seem like something I'd be interested in? Absolutely, positively, fucking 100% I was interested, because what this did for me was, what it did was, when I would do trivia then, instead of making every template up myself and the speed and the timing and everything like that, I could just punch everything in. And guess what? The score was in real time. So as everybody put their answers in, it would show, oh, this person got it first, second, and third, fourth, fifth. If there was like 20 people playing, it told you, you know what I mean? But it didn't tell you first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. It didn't do that. First, whatever I set it up as. First place got 10 points, second place got 5 points, and the rest got 1. However I set it up as, right? So the thing is, it would go through all the answers. It would tell you if you were first. It would tell you where you were on the answers. First, second, and then third. If you were third, everybody had the same score, right? And then at the end, it would give you, like, it would tell you if I did 25 questions on the quiz, 50 or 100, you know, however many it was, and people knew what they were playing, it would tell you at the end who the winner was, the absolute winner. It was like one of the best things, because it was actually doing trivia in real time. You got to see your score for every answer. Now, what I want to say about that is, you think it'd be perfect, right? Absolutely not. It's the same thing as what I'm telling you right now. It depends on what phone you're using, what laptop, or whether you're using a phone, a laptop, or a desktop. And more importantly than anything else, it depends on your internet service provider, what speed you have chosen. Do you see what I'm saying? I have one of the best systems on YouTube for doing YouTube. Better than the one you just mentioned.
What do you use for who's your internet provider?
Well, right now, where I'm at right now, because I just came up here, you know, in the summer with my husband, it's actually Spectrum. You know what I mean?
Is that not the good one, or is there a different one?
Well, I mean, honestly, I shouldn't say, oh, it's Spectrum, because actually when I was back down in Los Angeles County, when I had purchased my, you know, when we had split up for a year and I bought a home, I did use Spectrum, but I purchased their mid package as far as internet speed, and it was the shit.
I'm asking because there are providers that run fiber to the home for internet. And those providers, you get an equal amount of download as you do upload. So I would assume if you had one of those providers, you're because of the upload speed that you have, you would probably be coming in first quite a bit. 1,000 gigs down, 1,000 gigs up. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do know what you're saying. And that's actually why that was actually my reason for considering the speed, was because I was doing a lot of editing and I did download a stuff. Actually, the reason I actually had to even, think about the speed was because of the back end of what I was doing, not the actual live trivia.
Right. But the thing that most folks don't understand, especially with StreamYard, and why we have so many issues with StreamYard, it's the upload requirement is what actually messes you up. Because when you get to a certain point where you're maxed out your upload and it starts, you start getting limited, that's where you start having issues with StreamYard, where you get, booted, or your avatar drops, or all that stuff. That's what you're experiencing. It basically runs out of bandwidth and it clips you, and then you lose your avatar. I gotta mute for a second because I gotta go pee. Go for it. Yeah, don't unmute, because then we'll hear you tinkle, and that's well, I don't know how you feel about that. Maybe you're into that thing.
I'll give you a name. Tell me the first thing that comes to your mind. One word that comes to your mind. Philip Leonetti.
Good guy.
Comey.
Schema.
Gotti Jr.
He didn't belong.
Joe Colucci.
Good guy, made bad decisions.
Trump.
One word is not even fair, because the only word I could actually think of He has so many things on both sides, but he's the president of the United States. Period. Like him, dislike him, it's not your call.
Sonny Francis.
Good stand-up guy.
Gotti Sr.
A tremendous discipline.
Albert Krieger.
A highly educated asshole.
Frank Cali.
Besides all that, he was really a good guy.
Assistant Attorney General Linda Lacewell.
As a reward for finding me guilty and going for this upward departure, they offered her a smorgasbord. That's all she needed. She probably ate everything. Fat fuck.
Richard Kuklinski.
That guy's man.
Yes.
There isn't even a word for this piece of shit. I would like to go to wherever he's buried, dig him up, and shoot him right in his fucking skull head. Piece of shit. Liar.
Hoffa.
He wanted the union back after he came out. He couldn't get it. Bad decision on his part.
Fucking guy.
Hey, Spike, how you doing?
Dude, I miss Spike, man. I haven't seen Spike in so long. Like, I see him in chat a little bit, but man, I miss him coming up on panel, dude. It's been a minute.
I left a message on his. I left a message on his channel on one of his things today. Hey, Spikes 100. Did you see my message today?
I hope you're doing well, Spike.
Yeah, me too.
So what do you think about like some of the implications of basically like the folks that are on this kind of like in this community or on these lives all the time and like I don't know, being social in terms of just like knowing how to act in this environment versus like real life. And what I mean by that is the way that people behave here and like the kind of behavior that's encouraged versus like being like in person.
Good question.
Because I feel like it's like the Twilight Zone here, the way shit goes down.
I'll be quite frank with you. I'm not gonna hold back. I mean, I haven't been participating as much in any YouTube chats or definitely panels or anything like
I
that.
noticed.
Yeah, for a while. And that's just because, truthfully,
It's not a bad thing.
it's not, but I kind of looked at it one day and I thought to myself, I'm quite entertained by this a lot of the time. But at the same time, this is nothing, any of this. This is nothing I would share with the people that are closest to me in life.
Interesting.
Or mostly as far as like, I'd say actually personally and professionally. I mean, I'm retired, but I'm still definitely in touch with the people as far as a professional sense. You know what I mean? And the truth of the matter is, first and foremost, personally, there's not a lot of people I'd say, oh, you got to check this out. They're so funny. It's so funny, blah, 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 And definitely, without a doubt, I would never suggest to anybody that I was associated with professionally to check out like even any of my favorite channels. So that's when I realized that this is just a different part of me. And it's a part of me that I don't feel like giving too much time to anymore because there's so many other things in my life that are important.
Sure, but why do we come back though? If that's how you feel, because I don't disagree with you to an extent.
Well, I'm back.
Why do we come back?
Well, I'm back at a very slow pace.
Right. And if you notice, I've kind of done the same thing. I've slowed down.
I'll say it's kind of like this. When you're if for those people when we used to watch television, let's go back 10 years before any of us were like into YouTube or any of these favorite channels, these connected channels where we had the similar people in the chats and stuff like that. Go back 10 years ago, like for instance, I'll say, let me pick one of my favorite shows back in the day, probably actually more like 15 or 20 years ago. Um, some of you guys may or may not know this show, but MTV used to have this show, and it was one of my guilty pleasures. Me said it's a guilty pleasure. My guilty pleasure was watching Bad Girls Club on MTV.
I could have never guessed that. I thought you were gonna say Cribs or something. Bad Girls Club. What the fuck is Bad Girls Club?
Oh my God, I fucking loved Bad Girls Club. I mean, these girls, they all lived in a house. It was like one of those whole, real world things,
Oh, I know what you're talking about. I've seen that.
And
Yeah.
different seasons with different girls and stuff like that. Like
yeah.
Yep. And that was like one of my guilty pleasures, man. I freaking fucking loved the Bad Girls Club, right? So at the same time, so let me refer to Bad Girls Club. It's not like I would talk to one of my professional friends and say, oh my God, you got to watch this show on MTV. That was just my thing.
Right. Did you see the other girl pulling out the other lady's hair over, stealing the other guy's boyfriend or something? It's like,
I watched all the seasons, man. I go back and watch them over and over. You know what I mean? I freaking fucking loved the Bad Girls Club. I loved Natalie. I'm trying to think. Oh, God damn it. I can't even think of Natalie's nemesis on the show, but shit, I love her to death too. She got married. I actually went back and looked online, what's happening with them and stuff like that, But so the bottom line is so what I'm saying as far as let's compare that to like say YouTube. The thing is yeah, YouTube is like a guilty pleasure, just like Bad Girls Club. Like, yeah, there's things I like to watch. I mean, none of us do, like if you're a professional or whatever, it's not like every single thing you do in your life in every waking moment has something to do with your friends, your family, or it has to do with your profession. We all have that part of us that's like that outlet.
Right, exactly. Like some people like to go on the dark net and watch like Red Rooms,
There you go. So the thing is, as far as like YouTube's concerned and stuff like that, I'm just getting more. I'm kind of like it's not like I'm intentionally away from it or anything like that, but it's like the more I watch it, the more I realize it's just not something that really enthuses me as much anymore.
So I'm with you to an extent. When I started, I actually really didn't intend to be like part of the chaos and part of the drama. It just started happening and I allowed it, and it kept happening because I allowed it. And like there's been some times, especially like even with you or some people that I love and respect, where I let somebody up and let them say things that I wasn't happy about it. And looking back, I realized they were just using me to attack other people, which to be honest with you, I'm ashamed of. So like moving forward, like when I come on here to go live, I'm not here to do the drama thing anymore. And it's okay if I only get 20 people, 30 people, that's fine. I'm here to do topics. I'm here to talk about science or whatever and have good discussions. And I think staying true to that like makes it a lot healthier. Now, do I go on another panel where it gets crazy sometimes? Sure. And now I don't have to live it. You know what I'm saying? I can just kind of go there for an hour or something and then peace out. I'm not like condoning it or letting it get out of hand here anymore. And to be honest with you, it's been nice. I only go live now when I have some inspiration or a good topic I want to talk about. And to me, I feel it's more enjoyable. I don't know if the audience likes it. I know that a lot of folks love, they do like to watch that stuff. You know what I mean? At the end of the day. But me personally, I'm good. I'm all set with it.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear you, and I actually like when you guys are doing your shows and, it's not drama and you guys are just picking like different topics, and it's like it just kind of, falls in place and you guys start going into it. And it's like, people are enjoying it. And, the chat may or may not be into it. But what's funny is like the chat, like the more people have in chat, it's like a lot of times, the chat's on a totally different, they're in a totally different zone. But that's what's fun about it is, like sometimes the chat is 50% of the channel as far as the live is going, because I'll be watching a chat sometimes and I'll be cracking up and participating in chat and literally not paying any attention to what's going on panel.
Yeah, and you know what? To be fair, I don't want it to always be serious. I just don't want it to get nasty. That's kind of where I'm drawing the line is people coming up and talking about medical conditions or, just being just disgusting. That's really it. I mean, look, we want to have a little fun, of course. I don't want it to always be serious. It's just I don't want to. Like, and I see this happening with Tommy too. Like when you have a live and you see, it's 120 people there and it gets completely out of hand, and then you just go to bed thinking like regretting it, and then like feeling sorry the next day. Like, I'm good with that because you know what ends up happening? You end up hurting people, and okay, so for some extra views now you've put somebody in a real shitty state of mind, and I'm good. I'm absolutely good with that. But I understand like kind of like watching a car crash kind of thing. It's like, but even today, like we were on Tommy's and we were having a good conversation, and then what happened? He let up like 3 or 4 people that were there just to troll and cause trouble,
Yeah, I didn't get to catch a lot of it because that's when I was at the casino, but I popped in probably towards the end,
Right. But like I think I mean, look, I don't want Tommy not to have friends, and I want him to, keep being successful what he's doing. But to me, it's nice seeing that. I feel like he's got the chains taken off him now. He can finally do his own thing, and he doesn't feel like he has to do something or he's getting so much pressure. At least that's the way I'm seeing it.
Yeah,
and I'm happy for him.
Yeah, I like Tommy.
Tommy's great, man. Tommy's one of the nicer dudes out here. And he, I think, legitimately has a good heart. And a lot of what ends up happening is a symptom of him just trying to make people happy. It's not out of malice.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
No, absolutely, babe. Hey, Cindy. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
He popped in a bit ago too.
Who's got a headache? Am I giving you a headache, Cindy? I missed it. See, I came in at the very end. I didn't hear what you guys were talking about. I was trying to get back up, but I missed that convo.
I did. I missed also Amanda up there too because she was saying, "Oh, I just dropped down and then Ross shows up." Because actually, I was actually trying to get up on the panel when she was there.
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan, and it's really been nice to see like the people that keep coming here and and let me knock on some wood, but the last live we did, fucking awesome. We barely had any nasty shit in the chat. Everybody was just having a good time. There's nobody getting timed out. It was just a good live, and I feel like that's kind of if we can keep doing that every time, man, we're heading in the right direction.
Yeah.
But in fairness, we built a lot of the subs off that kind of content. So, I get it. It's going to take some time to, change the why people come to the show. But I don't know. I think we're gonna get there. Who I love watching, and I'm trying to, and I think it's going to come down to turning the camera on and having a little setup, whatever. But is like these guys like Joe Rogan or Lex Friedman, where they have these beautiful long form conversations with different people, and it's just fucking like, dude, these guys are getting, and I'm not saying this is going to happen here, but you would think some of this stuff is boring when you have a 3-hour conversation. I mean, he's consistently getting 4.5 million views on average for a 3-hour conversation when nobody's doing that on YouTube.
Who?
Same, Lex Friedman.
Oh, okay.
Same thing with Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's got an insane following, and these are long conversations, just good topics, good discussion, bringing people of value up, talking about, their area expertise. Like, that's kind of what I would love to go in that direction. I mean, it's going to take time to get really great people up here, but
start doing that by contacting some of your favorites.
Absolutely.
And
absolutely,
if they would do it like even a 5-minute guest spot on your channel.
Right, and it doesn't even have to be like a celebrity. It could just be somebody interesting in like a crazy field. Like I really want to actually get up here, and I'll kind of put him on the spot. Is Mr. B. Him and I share really like a lot of the same interests. Dude, I would love like a good like 45-minute like back and forth with him up here, going over some of the stuff that he's done and so.
Your mom,
Dude,
too,
and your
even?
mom, yeah, your mom, AAA, like these are all people like that have been great supporters, and they're
totally
really intelligent people. What was that?
You think totally different than I as far as a guest spot, a speaker.
What were you thinking?
Oh God! If I'm thinking in terms of getting somebody on a channel to come speak, even give me a 5-minute, give me 5 minutes, answer, let's chat and then answer, take 2 questions from my chat, whatever it is. I'd be thinking in terms of somebody like Elton John or Jason Statham. I mean, seriously.
Elton John.
Listen,
Jason Statham.
Listen, look, no, you're like, wait, a minute. Let me tell you something. If you think that's impossible, it's not. I'm going to tell you a story. When I was planning my husband's 50th birthday party, which I spent $10,000 on, okay? I spent $10,000 literally on my husband's 50th birthday party. And I wanted to have like a guest, somebody come guest, you know what I mean? So I was looking up a number of people. And actually, to tell you the truth, I thought about it would absolutely be fun to have Snoop Dogg. But I was looking through a lot of different people.
Snoop Dogg.
Yep. Snoop Dogg would have done an appearance. He'll do an appearance. He would have done a brief appearance for like 20 minutes at my husband's 50th birthday party for like $5,000.
What?
Yep. But I'm going to tell you the truth. The bottom line is, this truth be told, at that time in my life, I was a little tapped out. As far as the $10,000 I put for my husband's 50th birthday party, pushing the other $5,000, I could have done it. But I actually decided not to. But the bottom line is what I'm getting to you is, if you think it sounds outrageous or beyond, anybody's comprehension or the reality of YouTube, if you think you can't get people to appear on your channel, you can, but you have to make an investment.
I mean, like, what do you think it costs to get Elton John on here? What do you think his booking fee is?
I'm just saying that's a great way of thinking of it. But I mean, yeah, that's a little far out. But
Might be expensive to book the Candle in the Wind.
Yes, but look at, I could have had Snoop Dogg, and which would have been quite an appearance at my husband's 50th birthday party. I just didn't put out for it. I should have.
You regretting not having Snoop there?
No, I'm just saying. But the bottom line is, hell, what if I did a 60th birthday party for my husband, which is in 2 years?
If he whips out a big blunt and starts smoking it, are you okay with it?
Well, I don't smoke, so I don't know.
Because I'm pretty sure like that's part of the deal. Like, he just smokes blunts like everywhere he goes.
For $5,000 though, really?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Snoop is surprisingly affordable.
Affordable.
Maybe if we provide the blunts, he might give us a deal.
It's really not that difficult to contact. I mean, it's really not that difficult to contact.
No, you're right.
The people to make these arrangements. Some of these, the information's right there. You just got to know where to go, and it's right there. Boom! It'll tell you what you need for what. It's almost like a menu. I'm going to tell you the truth.
Well, I don't think Mr. P is going to show out $5,000 to have Snoop Dogg.
No, but
well, hey, you don't know that.
You wanted to really.
You're right. I don't know that.
Make those arrangements.
I'm only 1,000, Mr. P. I take credit.
Let's start a collection to get Snoop Dogg on here.
You start promoting it. It's like one of your freaking thumbnails. I'm just saying, there's different things you can do to.
No, you're right. And the thing is like, it doesn't even necessarily have to be like a celebrity. Like, it could be like there are people I follow on YouTube, like huge followings, that are just like the topics I like talking about. Like, you send the right email to somebody, whatever, like you said, it doesn't have to be 45 minutes, even 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Like, it doesn't take much for them to jump on your panel and have a conversation with you. So I agree with you. I think it would be a good idea is getting some
You know
good
what you could
guests.
do, Mr. P, is like, I don't know if there's like a way to do like a survey to see who your viewers would like to see from the YouTube community. I mean, we're not talking like huge celebrities, but like if there's someone who's got a huge
That's a good idea.
channel that people would like to see come chat for 10 minutes.
That's a good point. Yep.
You know what I mean? I don't know, can you do a survey? Like, is there a way to do a background survey where people can go between this date and this date, put in a name and a contact email?
Cindy, you were kind of break it up a little bit.
Oh darn, she left.
Try to come back. We would just do a poll, a community poll.
Oh, you can just put a name and an email, but doesn't that have like? Can you run it like outside of the live stream, or it has to be just during the live stream?
Well, I think you can actually do it in a live stream. Yeah, we can do a live.
Yeah, you can, but
We
I
can
think
do a
you have
live
to do
poll.
it from the back end.
Yeah, we got to do it on the YouTube side on the.
Well, that's what I mean,
studio.
like outside of the live stream, like
Cindy, you there?
on your community tab or something.
Hang on, I just want to see it. Cindy, are you there?
There's her picture.
She's here. See if I can get her volumes up.
That's not her picture.
That's not Cindy right there?
Wasn't it? Put your banner up, Mr. P.
Cindy? Are you going to porn bomb me with cats?
Isn't she usually jelly beans?
No, that's Cindy. That's definitely Cindy.
She must be having audio issues.
That's how I know it's Cindy. Come on, Cindy.
Turn your mute off. Turn your volume
She's
up.
not muted.
Your volume up.
Yeah, it's me. Cindy, that is her picture, and Cindy's
There's Rada.
internet is always fucked up. Mr. P and Ladybug, are you even hearing each other?
What?
Because
I
Ladybug's
think
saying,
so.
"Oh, let's do it like outside of YouTube, like outside of live stream."
Wait, are you saying outside of YouTube?
Yeah.
And then Mr. P
I guess I'm not
yeah,
hearing
we
her.
can do it during the live stream.
No,
What do
I
you mean
meant
wait, what do you mean
the live
outside of
stream.
YouTube? What do you
Like
mean by that?
No,
community
out-
polls.
I meant outside of the live stream, like on your
Yeah, a
community
community
tab.
Right, yeah, that was the first thing I suggested. It was like a
Yeah.
community poll.
Not listening to.
No, I thought we covered that already. I said there's a community poll or we can do it live. You can do it two ways.
Hi, Rada. How are you?
Good. How are you? I'm just trying to intermediate here because people are not listening.
Thank God he's here.
Good job, Rada.
I really like
Thank
it.
you.
I really like
All right, thank you. Have a good night, Cindy.
Don't
fix your
leave. Where are you
internet.
going?
He's so funny.
Another drive-by by Rada.
I drive by. I like Rada. He is so dry. His humor.
Uh-huh.
I get a kick out of him.
Me too.
Cindy, you're making me nervous. What's happening here?
Oh my God.
This
Well,
cat's like freaking me
You
out.
know who else is so unexpectedly freaking fucking funny? Is CC, corrosive commentary, also known as public
Oh,
occultism.
dude, he's like
Oh, yeah.
witty. He's
Wait.
very witty.
Very fucking witty. Like when he's on panel and like talking, it's like he's like one way, like, you know, he is funny. But if he's like in chat, like he's just like totally like going off in a chat, I can literally be dying, cracking up so hard I'm almost crying with tears in my eyes, can barely type. I
Who's
mean,
that?
huh?
Who is that, honey?
Public occultist?
Oh, he doesn't like me.
Oh, he's funny.
And you
Oh.
said that's corrosive commentary in Discord?
Yes. Yeah, he's the same person, right?
Okay, he's funny as shit in Discord.
Oh my God. He is so funny. But like,
So funny.
like when he talks, like if he's on a panel and he's like just chatting, he's like not popping off like that. He's kind of sort of more serious, like in some of his chat on a panel. But like if he's in a chat, like typing in the chat, oh my God. Hilarious.
Yes, Shift, this is real life. YouTube is real life. Don't you guys agree this is real life?
No,
Oh God.
not at all.
So if I could do a
This is-
wellness check on Ladybug, it's not going to happen in real life.
I don't know how well your check would be, but
What do they
I
call a wellness check in Canada?
I know every police officer in this town, so it would be a good.
Ashley, I did do my rap on this channel. Ashley, she says in the chat.
Oh shit, that wasn't her.
It wasn't?
Dude, we almost got
Ooh.
we almost got cat bombed.
Dum, dum, dum.
Wait, are you sure?
He almost pussy bombed us.
We almost saw
thank
cat bomb.
God.
How do you know the one in the channel in the chat saying that's right?
Yeah, that's actually. I'm so confused. I have no
Probably
idea what's
Prime.
going on.
It's probably Prime. Don't you think?
Can somebody verify which Cindy is real here, please?
I'm trying to.
I'm trying to.
How do you guys feel? You guys ever look at other platforms? You ever go to other streaming platforms other than YouTube?
No, I don't.
I do.
You do, Ross?
Well, I mean, not so much like this, but I'll watch some of the live stuff on like Facebook, but not like Rumble or anything like that.
I feel like we're dropping the ball and we should be using other platforms. And I just don't know these platforms, but I'm hearing like Rumble I heard is like really, really like ultra conservative. And I'm not necessarily like a right winger. I'm really just looking for like a better, like maybe an easier channel to monetize on, or one that has like less, restrictions.
Cindy there. Sorry.
Even if we like start a live on YouTube and then just be like, all right, everybody, like come over, you know what I'm saying? Just like keep doing that. That to me seems like it would be kind of the way to go. And I've heard like a few good ones.
You can always do like a Patreon and things like that too.
Well, I mean, it's not really about the like money per se. Like it's about the monetization ability where you have just like you have commercials, you have other options, because like with anytime we play music, like we're out with YouTube. Like basically my entire content, like we're non-monetizable because I like playing music. And there are other options out there where you don't have to have a crazy audience, you don't have to like kill yourself with like 1 million views, and like you're just having like and again, it's not to get rich, but it's like nice like secondary form of income that like compensates you for your time and your work. Now I do this for hobby, I just enjoy it, right? But hey, if it pays a fucking cable bill or the internet or the StreamYard, fuck yeah, like why wouldn't we do that? And then if somebody wants to send me some Red Bull and I got to work it into my live, hell yeah, send it over.
I don't know why that sounds funny.
Like, dude, there's this guy I watch, like, he does like all like the car videos and like the technical stuff. MKHB is MKHB. The other day it was fucking amazing. He was doing a review on the Cybertruck, and it was like the best product placement I've ever seen on YouTube. He's like, going through the storage, and then he's like, oh, and then this front can store 2 of these carry-ons, and the sponsor was the maker of the carry-on bags, and he's like, see, we can put 2 of these Yeti carry-ons here. And then he's like, and these are great carry-ons, like they're, there's a money back guarantee, and it just like worked it right into the live like perfectly. And I just, dude, that's the way to go, not these like forced 30-second well, thanks, and shout out to our sponsor, and then like doing a commercial, like doing it as part of the live, like the live or the show. I fucking love when they do that, and MKHB is phenomenal at that.
You know why he probably has a shit more ton of viewers?
What was that, Rada?
You know why he probably has a shit ton more of viewers?
Well, because he's been doing a long time. He's got a huge following.
He probably doesn't have a 40-minute intro like you.
That's true.
He probably doesn't play shitty
That's
music
true.
like you. And he probably doesn't have what's her name again that's up here?
All right, I'm gonna go jump off a bridge, guys. I'll be right back.
What's her name? Hey, what's your name, Blondie?
Ladybug.
Ladybug. He probably doesn't have a ladybug up here echoing like she is right now, too.
I'm echoing?
All right, thank you. Bye.
Am I
How's
echoing?
everyone's confidence? You guys good?
Oh, I'm fine. But am I echoing?
No, it's like a little sound. I
Yeah, you
didn't
are.
want to let me see here. Hang on.
Mm,
Reduce
Probably not.
background noise. Here we go.
I can jump down.
Oh, don't jump down. I like having you up.
That's
Look at
probably
that.
my iPad.
It's like
I'm
a
using
little
my
like
iPad.
static feedback. It's not. It's really like not even noticeable.
Could be my blanket on the microphone. I don't know.
Let's play a game.
I'm laying
Yeah,
in bed.
we've only lost like 20 viewers since you've been up here, so it's not
You
that
wanna
big.
play
Of a
Son
deal.
of a bitch.
You wanna play-
What do you want to play? Truth or dare?
No, let's play a game. I like playing this game.
All right, let's go.
The first person to put their Cash App in chat gets $50. The first person to put their Cash App in
Come
chat
on.
gets $50. Once again, the first person to put their Cash App in chat gets $50. Are you listening? The first person that puts their Cash App in chat gets
Come on, guys.
Nobody's doing it.
Oh my God, it's Punkylicious. She did this before and she won. There's Punky.
Boom.
She won before when I
Punky for the win.
Punky for the win. Oh my God, how funny. Here
I don't
goes.
have a Cash App.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
Punky.
see, Ladybug was unfairly what's the word? Discriminized. Yeah, discriminated against. Yeah, because she's Canadian and she only has PayPal. What's wrong with Canada and Cash App? Like,
there
what's
you
the
go.
deal with that?
Sorry, honeybees. Punky came in first.
Well, wait a
I would've
minute.
just
Did she?
donated it back.
Let's refresh the chat and make sure.
I would have
Yeah,
donated it
no.
back. And I would have added 50
I'm
bucks.
showing honeybees first on my end.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Oh, I'm seeing Ladybug first on my end.
Canadians are not allowed to play this game. U.S. citizens only.
So funny.
Fuck Canadians.
Plus, whatever we give a Canadian, you're only getting like 70 cents on the dollar. So
You're welcome, Punky.
honeybees really could use that 50 bucks.
Well, that came out of nowhere. Good for you, Ross.
Got to be faster next time, guys. Have your Cash App like ready to rock.
Have everything ready to rock. You never know what Ross is gonna do.
So you're telling me? Wait a minute. Hold on. You're telling me you can't download Cash App? Like, I don't understand how you can't do. Is it like just not get through the Canadian internet? Like, how do you not have Cash App? You know, like maybe it doesn't work with your bank.
PayPal, and we have international EFT.
So you're telling me you can open your phone right now and you don't see a Cash App option under apps? What kind of phone do you have?
Nope, not there.
Was the phone made in Canada?
It's an iPhone.
So it's not even on the App Store?
No.
This is blowing my mind. Have you tried using a VPN and pretending you're in the US?
Well, I probably could, yeah.
I mean, I know you don't need Cash App that bad. It doesn't make any sense to me how you can't get Cash App. Like, how do they even regulate that?
Welcome to Canada. They even started hammering down on videos I can watch on YouTube.
Generation Nation or DGen Entertainment says blame Trudeau.
Yes.
Dude, it's been Trudeau's fault, like, for a
Blame
while
Trudeau.
now.
Thanks for pot, but
And he's like second gen, right? Wasn't his was his dad?
Pierre Trudeau.
What was it?
Pierre.
Pierre, yeah. He was a prime minister, wasn't he?
And now the worst thing is there's nobody except some communist running against him in our next election. So
What's he? Is he a socialist?
I guess so.
So
Idiot.
did you see the thing I did on the guy that was in Friends that passed away there? Fuck, what's his name? I already forgot his name. Terrible.
Oh,
Chandler. Who's Chandler?
He's from the
Matt
Friends.
something.
Matt Damon.
Not Damon.
Again?
Matt Broderick.
No, it's not Broderick. That's another. It's fuck. What's his name?
I know who you
Somebody
mean.
help
I
me.
can see his face, but I can't think of his
Matt
name.
Broder.
Anyways, he's
He
Canadian, and apparently he
Matt Perry.
beat Matt Perry. There
Matt
it is.
Perry.
Apparently, he beat up Justin Trudeau when they were kids.
Yeah, they were
Horrible
friends.
name. So I'm here to help you again, Mr. P.
Oh, thank God.
I'm gonna put it in slower this time, so it doesn't hurt as much. All right. So
Appreciate that.
we actually
Just
have
a
in my
tip.
state. I'm next door to you. We have online gambling, so we can actually. There's a site you can go to. You download the app.
I think we do too.
What's that?
We have online gambling.
What site do you have?
Connecticut. You could do DraftKings. You can do.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like actual like it's through the Rhode Island lottery and shit through like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what it does, it goes. Thank you, AAA. What it does, it goes by like pretty much GPS. So it's actually integrated. So if you download the app, it actually know like where you are in the country. Like you can.
So a VPN, you can't fool it with a VPN.
I mean, you could use a VPN, and but I'm not sure with Cash App. Do you need like banking information and shit?
And by the way, it's not just fantasy football; it's actual gambling on sports. Not just talking about fantasy. But I'm sorry, Rada. What was the question?
Do you need like I forget what Cash App. Do you need like banking info?
Yeah, good point. I would assume because they take it from your bank account.
I mean, if you want it out of the Cash App, but technically you can just get a debit card and it comes with its own routing number and you can spend the money, withdraw it. So you don't need banking info.
Still being
What's
in
up,
Canada,
Happy Hippie?
they send you the thing to Canada, so they would know you're in Canada, so you wouldn't be able to use it.
Yeah, you try to you put the card in and it just throws it back at you. Like,
Yeah.
Get this shit away. This isn't PayPal.
Oh my
If you
God.
want my money, just give me your PayPal address. That's all.
Ashley, Ross.
Ashley's looking to marry your daughter, Roscon. So
Huh?
Ashley
Yeah.
says, "How's your daughter's wedding? I'm looking to be a part of
Oh my
it."
God. It was like beautiful. And Ashley, by the way, you asked what flavor her cake was, and I couldn't remember at the time.
Was it gabagool?
It was red velvet cheesecake.
Oh, red velvet.
Not that it
Fucking
was
love
All right,
cheesecake.
thank you for having me up. Bye.
Bye, Rada.
Thanks, Rada.
actually a cake, but it was red velvet cheesecake was the flavor.
Congratulations, by the way. I mean, granted, she's the one that got married, but
Oh my
your
God.
daughter's married. You did it.
Yes, I
You
cannot
sold her off to another man.
some of the pictures, from the photographer, like he sent like a couple like to just look at and stuff. But we won't have all of them back for like probably like another 4 to 6 weeks.
I remember seeing the picture of your dress. Oh,
4 to 6 weeks
Yeah, it was like 6 to 8 weeks, but I think it's like 4 to 6
for the honeymoon.
No.
Oh,
For the photo, the photographer.
oh, I was like, Jesus, God bless him.
Yeah, it's oh my God. They're going to Spain for their honeymoon in the spring. And
Nice.
and Ashley, you don't know this, but then my oldest daughter, who of course was part of the wedding, she was then broadsided in a car accident the following day after the wedding on her way home. And she's doing okay now. She was in the hospital. She was in ICU for 3 days. She was
Oh
in the
my
hospital.
God.
Yeah, she was in the hospital for 5 days. She had surgery on her arm. She got 2 units of blood.
Was she hit?
Oh yeah, the car. She was with her fiance. My oldest daughter was with her fiance, and the car was broadsided and by a truck. And yeah, both vehicles were totaled. It was ridiculous, but she's home now, and she can't work yet. Her arm is still healing. She just got the staples out. Like,
And the other person had insurance, I'm assuming.
oh, no insurance.
Are you kidding me?
Oh,
yeah, no insurance, drunk driver. But she's doing better, and we've sent money, all the family, we're like helping them, and they're both applying for disability for at least a month or two until they can go through the work,
Was he hurt too?
Yeah,
The
the guy.
fiance? Your daughter's
Yeah. He actually had a fractured C7 cervical spine.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, his C7 cervical spine, the vertebrae was fractured, and yeah, it was bad. They were definitely injured, but they're both alive. They're both home. You know,
Tell him to get a lawyer.
yeah, they have one. They do
Good.
have one. Yeah, they do. You know, I mean, if it was like something simple, then it might just be like, okay, let's get our vehicles fixed and stuff like that, whatever.
Yeah.
You know, but it's not like that. You know.
Well, that C7 spine injury is lifelong.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. You know, but they're doing okay, and I think that Sean, her fiance, will probably be able to go back to work within like the next month. He's the one that had the cervical spine fracture, and she'll probably be able to go back in about 6 weeks. So, I mean, it's actually really, I mean, they're doing really remarkably well. So,
Yeah.
yeah, but that happened. That was the day after the wedding. I mean, here we all. I mean, talk about emotions. Here we all were like elated and full of joy and happiness and all the celebrations and everything like that. And then the next day we all check out of our hotel rooms and stuff, and we're all like heading home to our different homes or the airport or whatever, whatever it was. And then there they were, in their accident. But they're. I mean, thank God they're doing okay. I mean, that's all I can say,
Yeah. Could have been worse, right?
Huh?
Could have been worse, right?
Yes, exactly. So, yes, Ashley, it was a roller coaster of emotions, full of joy and excitement and just all the good stuff. And then the next day was just like, yeah. Ashley, why don't you click on StreamYards, Ashley? Come up and say hi to everybody. Have you been up here on Mr. Peace before?
She was up here once, actually. We had a great time when she was up here.
Come on up.
Yeah, Ashley is a great panelist. She's really fun to have on a panel. You know what I mean? Just chats about everything like like we do. You know what I mean? And funny and really nice, and yeah.
Ashley, get up here, dude. Come on.
Come on, Ashley. Click it. Come on up. Say hello.
Click the link. Megan, get up here.
Yeah, what's up, Megan? Come on up. Megan was I was trying to get up. She was on Banana's panel, and she said something really nice, and I just caught it. It was really sweet. Shout out to you.
Megan's a sweetheart.
Megan. She is.
And she's really good on panel.
Hey, come on up. You're gonna come up for a bit.
And we were very proud of her, the way she handled herself backstage. A certain person's backstage panel, and they were giving her shit, and she handled it like a professional, and she didn't get upset. She wasn't swearing. She kept spitting facts, and
I heard
it was a little too much for them to handle. So shout out to her.
Megan. That's Megan.
She's like one of my favorite people from YouTube.
You coming up, Golden Eyes?
Like I totally. I mean, actually, Golden Eyes is the one. The absolute one that I totally dig on. We'll actually chat on the phone and stuff and share pictures of our families and stuff like that. And yeah, I totally freaking love Golden Eyes to death. I mean, I totally vibe with her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I love it. There was actually, I think I was watching one of her lives, and she had like live music on it. She had like a guy like playing guitar on there or something. I think that was Golden Eyes.
We'll do karaoke on her channel, and probably the guy playing guitar is probably conspiracy music.
Got it.
Yeah. He's one of the guys we know from around, and he started out as an auditor and stuff like that, but he's actually a guitar player and played in bands for like forever and stuff like that. But so then he kind of just decided to stick with what he knows, and that's music. And so now his channel is all about music, and he has his channel is quite regularly scheduled, different live streams like that, and it's very entertaining and actually a very, very, very super good guy.
Yeah, no, he was pretty cool. And I don't know if she remembers, but this was the episode where somebody pulled the fire alarm in her building, I believe, if I remember correctly.
Really?
Yeah.
At
She'll know what I'm
Goldberg?
talking about. Yeah.
Oh.
She'll know what I'm talking about. It was an interesting episode. A lot happened. It was guitars, fire alarms. Yeah, it was very entertaining.
Is anybody backstage? Because I think Ashley was going to come up.
Yeah, Megan's going to come up in a minute here. I think we should everyone in the chat, start pressuring Ashley to come up here. Start saying things like we're not going to like let her back or not going to be friends with her unless she gets on the panel for at least 5 minutes.
No, she said I'll come up and say hey. So that's why I'm like, is she backstage?
Let's go. Now she'll be up in a minute, I'm sure.
LA,
So they're discussing. Everyone's saying that they really like my intros and they should be a little longer. What do you guys
You
think?
should make a whole show.
Oh shit! Here we go. A little special guest action. Okay. All right.
Lana says, Ashley, if you go up, I'll hit on you. Ashley's actually really beautiful too. I think
She is. She's coming up right now. Welcome, Ashley.
Hey, everybody. Okay, what do I have to turn off so I don't hear feedback?
There she is. Hi, Ashley. Look at her pretty face, you guys. Say, look at the camera.
No.
You guys.
Well done, Ashley. Well done.
Hi, Ashley. How are you?
Okay, do I hear feedback? Do I need to turn off YouTube or StreamYards?
Now, what are you hearing? Are you hearing an echo or what are you hearing?
Yeah, I hear myself echo, so I know.
All right, so make sure you don't have a tab open on YouTube. Turn off the YouTube. Yep.
Okay.
You got it? All right. Welcome, Ashley. Good job coming up. You adhered to peer pressure.
Yep, I got suckered in.
How are you?
I'm hanging in there. How are you? I'm so sorry about your daughter getting in a wreck. My God.
Yeah, it was a mess, but she's going to be okay. So, I mean, it was aggravating at first, but now, we're out of the woods and, it's just a matter of recovery and getting back to normal and stuff. But, thank you. And how are you though? I know you've had, some help.
Yeah, I've been managing the best I can with, the shit that I've got. But
all right.
Okay. I hope you're all right. You look extremely healthy. I can't. It's kind of weird.
I don't want to put a damper on everything, but I have advanced systolic heart failure, so I've got my issues that I got to deal with. But hey, it's life. Got to move forward and do what I got to do.
Absolutely. Well, on the positive side, it's a condition that you can live with and actually improve. And I've seen a lot of people recover from it pretty easily, actually.
Yeah, I got the pacemaker defibrillator, so at least I have a backup plan just in case.
Nice. Yeah. So,
we can bond
what happens if it goes off while you're on a live? Does that screw up the transmission? Or?
Probably. Won't that make for a live?
All right. Well, no surprises, anybody. We don't want to mess up the live.
Oh, God.
No, but on a serious note, I've actually, when I was doing insurance, I've helped a lot of folks with heart failure, and I can't tell you how many of them went from a low percentage, 20%, something like that, and they end up with 75, 80 just after treatment, exercise, the right medication. So
I was at a 14%.
Wow.
Wow.
And I mean, I'm up there. I'm not up as much as I'd like to be, but
it takes time.
Great. At least it's going up, not down.
Yeah, it's a muscle. It takes time, and the nice thing about the medications is it changes the hormones that are causing the issue too, because it's almost it makes it worse. Once the heart starts failing, it the response to it makes it even worse. So the blockers are what kind of changes the direction of it. So
well, Ashley, we can bond on heart failure. I'm in right
there you
side
go.
heart failure, so the right valve in my heart doesn't work.
Oh my God! Yeah,
have to be replaced.
Yes, Ashley, you and Ladybug actually have quite similar things going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, between both of you guys, you have like one like strong, healthy heart.
Oh, you should get together.
I know.
You're like Siamese twins. Yeah, but it's amazing what they can do now. Like, it's really just incredible.
Yeah, it is. It's just I wasn't planning on, being,
Sick.
95 when I'm only 45.
I feel ya. I feel ya.
But hey, shit
If
happens.
you don't mind me asking, like what cause, and I know there's a lot of different causes, but like what's the how do you get heart failure?
So I actually, on both sides of my family, my mom and my dad have extremely bad hearts. But my issue, they've never, I had high blood pressure for some odd reason ever since I was young. I had no idea why. They just kind of this is kind of like a weird fluke. They thought it might be like a tumor where it kind of affects your endocrine system. So they just kind of would treat me with blood pressure medicine here and there. And then it's just, living that long with it. And sometimes it's just not being managed well enough. I mean, they just didn't take it serious enough because they just thought, this has to be a fluke. She's too young to have, high blood pressures. But they did as many tests as they could, and there's nothing that they could finger point the issue. So there's nothing to be like, okay, this is the cause of it. This is why. And
gotcha.
It's kind of like a mystery.
I'm 45 and I have high blood pressure, but it's actually Mr. P's long intros that give me high blood pressure.
Yeah. He's not the first person to say that either. In fact, I think we should start doing like coupons for blood pressure medicine when we start the show.
Oh my God, I know, shit.
You could get like paid advertisements for blood pressure.
Yeah, that'll be the new way we monetize.
Companies, yeah.
Actually, serious question. Did your heart just stop?
I had on my 43rd birthday.
No, I mean like right now.
Could it just stop? No.
No? Okay. That must have been mine when you turned on your camera.
Oh,
that's so sweet.
Shout out to Pickup Lines, y'all.
That's so sweet. And then
thank you for making me not feel like I'm 100 years old. Thank you.
Aww. That was sweet, Rhonda.
I actually had a heart attack on my 43rd birthday, and then that's when they discovered the advanced heart failure.
I remember you being in the hospital during that time.
Yes, because I remember because I was there for freaking Thanksgiving, and that's when you did the turkey.
The turkey, yep.
Oh my God, I wish you kept that. Oh, I love that. That's the funniest goddamn phone call I've ever heard in my entire life. It was Butterball, right? You called Butterball?
Oh my God. Yeah, I forget what it was, but somebody told me the number to call, but that really was a fun night.
Oh my God. It was so funny.
I stepped away and I came back. Something about Butterballs? What's happening?
Yeah, I did this. I called this turkey hotline. Ashley was in the hospital. This is when everything started with her heart, where they discovered everything, and she was hospitalized for quite a while, it seemed. So one night, I did this thing, and I called this turkey hotline because we were just all chatting on this one panel, and I called this turkey hotline to ask a guy how to make a turkey for Thanksgiving. Anyways, it was just pretty fun.
It was hilarious. She starts Ross started fake crying, she was so worried because wasn't the turkey kind of moving or coming back to life, or what do I do?
No. At first I was I wasn't sure what to do because my turkey was frozen and I had people coming and I really didn't know how to make it. What was I going to do? So as we go on and on, as we're going on and on and on, talking to this guy, and this guy's just telling me, okay, do this and do that and everything like that.
He was so patient.
And then finally, at one point I said, oh my God, it's moving. And he said, it's moving. And you guys got to remember, I told this guy that it was frozen at the beginning. But as this guy just bared with me and I was doing all this, saying all this really crazy shit about the turkey and about how to make a turkey and just throwing all these freaking crazy situations out to him. Finally, I said, "Oh my God, it's moving! Oh my, oh my, oh my God, what do I do?" And he's like, "It's moving." I'm like, "Yeah." And he's like, "You need to call the police," you know.
He suggested calling the police.
Yes.
He was so patient. Oh my gosh.
You have to hear the whole thing, but it was
You do.
Oh my God.
Oh God, it was so funny.
So, but yeah, I'm glad you kind of got it like it's figured out, but I can understand the just the concern knowing that there's, you have the defibrillator in there, to do what it has to do if needed, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Well, and it's almost like it's a two-part thing now. So it's like a pacemaker and it's like a jump starter.
Yes, it's both.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're not supposed to call it a jump starter.
Yep, I got a backup plan.
And I think it has a battery in it too. So like they.
Yep, it's good for. Let's see, I got it 2 years ago. So I have. I think they said it's good for 9 years.
Oh, 9 years.
See, and I would think at this point we could utilize like wireless charging, right? I mean, like can't you just put like a puck on the battery and just charge it by now?
Well, I
You know what I'm
think you
saying?
can plug yourself into a USB cable at bedtime.
Hello? I actually, I'm on Bluetooth. My heart is on Bluetooth.
Yeah.
It's connected to my phone, so like if weird shit happens, my phone
that's
will
cool.
like.
You get a reading?
Yeah, they'll call me to like, hey, get your ass in here. You're getting some weird. You need to change the levels or some shit.
Wow.
There's some really good support groups on Facebook too that I'm in.
All I want to know is, can I speak to the manager, please?
Oh, shit.
Can I speak to the manager, please?
Hi, Amanda. How are you?
Can I speak to the manager, please? The casino manager.
He disappeared.
He's on his break.
For fuck's sake.
Oh, Lord.
That's funny.
Yeah, well, it wasn't funny when she was serious and she did want to speak to the manager, but that was a joke.
Yes, but now it's funny. You know what I mean?
Now it's hilarious. Poor Angel having to deal with all that. He's another crowd pleaser. Very stressful being a crowd pleaser, by the way. I would say don't bother. Please yourself.
Not your choice. It's a choice.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's cool.
Pick and choose. Pick and choose.
He was actually up there today. I don't know if you guys seen that nonsense about the anchovies.
No.
Where?
Ugh, Jesus.
He was where?
Angel. He was up on Tommy's live.
Oh, I was so late because I fell asleep.
I don't know. Somehow anchovies on pizza got translated to... It's really bad, actually. I don't even know if I want to repeat it.
I'll have to go back and rewatch.
Just associate fellatio and anchovies.
Oh,
and
boy.
What
yeah.
the hell?
Oh, boy.
And,
Yes,
yeah,
honey,
so...
she did have surgery, honeybees. She was asking if you had surgery.
Oh yes, I had to do it twice. Remember they screwed up the first time. The lead slipped and it perforated. It was starting to perforate my heart, so I had to go back 4 weeks later, which was around Christmas, and they had to redo it again. Good times.
Yes, I do remember now. That was scary.
But second time's a charm.
God. It's terrifying.
My scar looked like a goddamn vagina, though, for a minute. That was a little cracking.
Do you feel stable?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can feel like there's like a bot, like it pokes out quite a bit. It's kind of weird.
Do you feel safe with it?
Do I feel safe? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Good.
Yeah,
You're
it took a
starting to
minute
merge
to
with
get
a
used
machine.
to.
You're like half robotic now.
I am.
I'm telling you, that's going to be the future for us guys. We're going to be merging with computers at some point.
And pig valves.
And what?
Pig valves.
No, God, no, Jesus! I'm so glad they're gonna be doing away with that. They're gonna eventually be growing hearts. They're gonna literally, like, you have a bad heart, they're gonna just fucking grow one right in a petri dish. That's your heart, you know, made from your genetics. It won't get fucking rejected. It's
Not in our lifetime.
I don't know.
Who's paying?
I don't know that we're that far away. Actually, they've been getting closer and closer. I mean, I'm not an expert, obviously, but
Me neither.
I would not be surprised in the next 20 years if you know, they pretty much got it. Because they're just taking, like, here's the concept, right? A cell is nothing, right? It's just a cell. It has no instructions. But if you take a cell and you give it instructions, it becomes a heart. It becomes a liver. You know, it becomes an eyeball.
Well, I mean, honestly, if they can take DNA and make a new dolly, then why can't they take DNA and make a heart?
Well, that's it. That's it. And I guess the question would be is how do you grow something like a heart that, like, needs to beat and, like, needs to, like, actually function as it's growing? So, like, I guess that's probably where you might you know, there's massive complications, but something like, you know, a liver, a lung, you know, like stuff that maybe is less complicated than a heart is going to be a reality. They're already growing pieces of it, so it's just a matter of time before you know.
Well, a liver will
grow your organs.
A small piece. Rebuild
What's
itself.
that?
A liver will rebuild itself from a small piece. That's why if someone gives you a quarter of, or gives you a lung or a liver transplant, they keep about a quarter of their own liver, and it grows to full size in about 9 to 10 months.
I was thinking what Mr. B said as far as 3D printing and shit.
No, that's, like, kind of blowing my mind. Like,
well, that might. I mean, I could see the bladder, right? But, you know, honestly, the truth of the matter is, it would be very difficult. I mean, really, to do 3D printed organs, because you got to realize that it's not just an object; it has to be able to perfuse.
Right.
Have you guys watched that that special on the guy who did that? He did like a 3D trachea, and he ended up murdering most of everybody. And he was trying to pass it off like he was successful, and then it was going to be the next, like,
wow,
miracle surgery. It's really a fascinating documentary.
No,
I think it's on Netflix.
Yeah, that totally seems like something I'd love to watch, though.
Oh yeah, but yeah, he did that. He created this bullshit plastic trachea or throat type thing, and he was going around like bragging how he's amazing, and even like he was supported all over. And then finally somebody was calling bullshit on him, like, this isn't right. None of his patients have actually survived.
Wow.
Not one. And he still didn't get charged with anything. He's still practicing. Yeah, you'll have to watch it. And he convinced, like, this reporter lady, like, he was Mr. Wonderful, and, you know, we're gonna get married, we're gonna do all this. And little did she know that he had a whole nother family, wife.
Oh God.
Yeah, he's a fucked up individual.
No, so what I want to know, and I don't know if Mr. B can answer this, like, the way a 3D printer works is you have, like, materials that spool into the thing that does the printing. So, what the fuck are they spooling to build a heart? Like I can understand, like, if there's like a dissolvable, like, lattice structure where you make it that way, but what was that?
Well, basically they use filaments like plastics and stuff. It's generally plastics because plastics are pliable, and they can use it to build on and build on and build on and build up from, right? So the thing is, that's what I'm saying as far as like 3D printed organs. I mean, that may happen sometime in the future. It'll never happen in our lifetimes. I can guarantee that, because you're not going to use plastics for every organ in the body, because the organs have to be you have to be able to perfuse through it. You have to perfuse like nutrients and blood and cells, and like there has to be a way to cross the barriers in and out, and the blood supply. And then when the blood supply goes in, it actually uses up, our organs use up a part of the nutrients from our blood, and then the rest of it's perfused out, which means just literally actually is absorbed back into the system, which is not even into your bloodstream. It's not like when blood goes into your liver that it circulates through some vessel, it sucks out what it needs, and then it disposes the rest. There's more to it. The organs,
imagine the rejection.
Organs have perfusible linings. I don't know how to explain it the best, but the point I'm making is, like it has to be able, things need to be able to pass in and out of the barriers.
Yeah, there has to be some absorption.
Yeah.
Imagine the rejection.
Yeah.
See, I would think maybe like, just growing like a heart or printing a heart from scratch is probably not realistic. It would be more like building it like the space station, for example. Like you just grow sections of it and apply, or like, like say like you have a certain portion of the valve is messed up, you're growing that portion, replacing it, then the muscle, then you're growing that portion, you're replacing it. You kind of like piece it together, as opposed to just a full, let's grow a heart somehow outside the body and then, snip snip, new heart. You know what I mean? I would think that, well, no, but I would think it's more like it would be easier to make tissue that way than to make an entire heart that's supposed to be like responding to neurons beating. I'm not a scientist.
Yes.
Just think about how hard it is when you like have to literally like crack the sternum open and like crack.
That's
how much,
very true.
And every time you remove every little piece, and you gotta heal from that. You gotta heal from that surgery, and like how many surgeries you're gonna take to replace each thing.
Right.
Be a lot on the body.
And do you need to rebuild the whole heart? I mean, in a lot of cases it might be a portion of it that's like not savable, that if you take that out and grow it, then you don't have to do it. I'm just brainstorming. I just don't know how you would grow a heart outside of the body.
They've done it. They did it.
That functions?
Pigs. Yeah, they did it in pigs where they grew a human heart inside of a pig.
No, well, that's what I mean. Oh, I see. Okay,
Yeah,
so like use like a host. No, that's
heart
interesting.
Inside of a pig.
Yeah, but when the body reject that once, I mean, it's been exposed to the body, it's pig blood, like.
But it was like it had their DNA or something, but it's still mixed with the pig's DNA.
Interesting. Nuts, right? Speaking of a good business, black market, organ sales is fucking killing it right now.
Yeah, it's got to move it.
That's what I'm talking about. How you just say things like all serious and shit.
Matter of fact, I got an extra kidney. I mean, I'll do like, tonight only, I'll do $90K, my right kidney.
That is so fucking funny.
Some people will pay that. People will pay that.
Well, they got my Cash App. You think Cash App would accept $90K in like one shot?
You might get.
I don't know. Don't answer that question, Canada.
Illegal.
You got PayPal. You have no idea. It's you just PayPal up there in Canada.
Because that's illegal.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, probably don't want to. That's actually, thank you, Canada. That's a great point. We don't want a fucking paper trail on that shit. It is the black market. I don't know what I was thinking there. Speaking of black market, have you guys ever looked at the dark net before, or the? Is it what is it? The dark is like two things. It's like the black net or something, or the dark net. There's like two levels.
I've never looked at the dark net, but I have looked at Pornhub.
Pornhub is blocked here in Utah. You can't use it.
I'm blushing right now. It's definitely part of the dark net.
It takes no time at all if I just watch a couple minutes there.
Good grief. So much.
I'd be curious to see what your feed looks like with the first pages.
Well, I clear I actually delete everything. I go to the whole, what is it? When you delete everything.
Clear history. You know,
Yeah.
they have private
Doesn't
browsing
matter,
now.
it's still
It's
in there.
it's for the lazy internet browser that doesn't want their history. You just go on the private one and you don't even have to do that. It
Yeah,
shows
it's still
nothing.
in there. It's not,
Yeah.
still in your hard drive.
Matter of fact, if you have an iPhone, they even added a 4-digit passcode.
I'm just helping you out with content. Like Ashley
Thank you.
said, Pornhub is blocked in Utah. Your thoughts?
Really?
Yes, I cannot click on it. It's some porn. I think she's the porn czar or something like that of Utah. Where
Are you? Is he serious?
Oh, in
no, I'm
Utah.
dead serious. You really
that
cannot
makes sense.
get in. You cannot click on Pornhub. It will not let you.
That
A
makes
lady tells you, she's like,
Wow.
So let me get this straight. The state that allows marriages to multiple women doesn't allow access to Pornhub?
That's actually like they don't. Well, I guess they do kind of allow it. Yeah, we'll
That's
see.
illegal in Utah, isn't it?
The LDS Mormons, and I don't mean to. I hope nobody is LDS or Mormon. I'm not bashing you. I'm
Yeah.
just stating fact.
She's not. I am.
Is that the men have one of the highest porn addiction rates because they are so you're not supposed to have any sexual thoughts whatsoever, and they instill that in your brain at a young age, and so they're all sneaking behind.
Do they know that?
Doors.
Do they know that even though that's the way it's supposed to be, it's just not possible?
I mean, I think it works out for them in the long run because clearly the guilt is making the sex way hotter. So, I mean, it seems like we should be doing something similar.
I had my assistant, her father-in-law had a very bad porn addiction, and he went to the drastic measure of literally castrating himself. He put rubber bands on his own goddamn balls.
Oh my God.
And basically, castrated himself because he was so ashamed, and it was such a shameful thing that he literally castrated himself.
I'm sorry, did you say a rubber band?
Yes, he tied rubber bands onto his balls, and they turned black, and they got all infected and fucked up. He got all septic, almost died.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is anyone else interested in that? It sounds kind of like a good time.
He probably still thinks about sex.
Well, I could have thought of a couple other things to tie around it, but
Right. Well, dude, that's insane. Like,
very insane.
It's like the worst possible way to do it, like the rubber band way. You know, like I don't get. I mean, I guess if you did another way, technically, I heard if you just chop it off like that, you could actually bleed out. Like it's like no, I'm being 100% serious. Like you can.
Lorena Bobbitt's husband didn't bleed out.
Who?
Lorena Bobbitt's husband didn't bleed out.
Yeah, he cut off the
Oh, is that the one that like took his dick and then he got it reattached as a porn star? Is it that guy?
Yeah, he did.
He totally cut it off.
I don't know why I know that.
And she tossed it out the window. I remember that.
Now they
Wow.
got some speed bumps. And they sewed it back on.
Dude, somebody's got to make that thing like a trophy when he passes away.
Apparently he did some porn movies after that.
He did. And what's wrong with me that I kind of want to see what it looks like?
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. Apparently it's impressive.
Are you in Utah?
All kinds of scar tissue.
Yep, I'm in Utah, so I don't get a look.
Well, that explains
I'm
it.
the porn czar bitch that comes on and tells you you're an evil person.
Wait a minute. Hold on. So you go into Pornhub and then somebody pops up and tells you how evil you are?
Well, no, but no, a lady, she does come up and she does tell you how it's just not healthy for our state. And
So it forwards you to the like a site where they lecture you?
Yes.
Oh my God,
Can you
that's brilliant.
bypass it?
Not here.
I
Wow.
haven't figured out how.
Well, see, I don't like to hear the noise or the sound or anything. I just like to watch.
Oh yeah, volume down always.
Yeah. First thing is the volume down, and then I go. I'll go to the search bar and I'll pull it up, and then whatever I'm in the mood for, I'll just like type it in. Like if I'm in the mood for a gang bang, I'll type in gang bang.
Yeah, like stepsister or like stepdad or something. Yeah, I got you.
I'll put in missionary style. I mean, I just type in whatever.
Her first search option is gangbang. Shout out to Ross.
Yeah, it's really. I mean, honestly, like less than 5 minutes.
Ooh, she done fast. Ow, chicka, wow, wow.
Is there a color preference on this gangbang, or are you?
No, I mean,
has socks all over her bedroom
it's whatever
floor.
comes up, Yeah, sometimes I'll even put in rough. It'll let you put in rough.
Oof, I'm sweating right now listening to this.
I'm trying to think. Hardcore. Let's say it's hardcore.
Yeah. It's like certain
choke
words,
you, tie you up, and
yeah. But sometimes I like the rough stuff, and I mean it's whatever you decide.
Whatever's your boat that day, huh?
Huh?
Whatever's floating your boat that day.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about furries? You ever watch the people in like fucking animal costumes?
Oh no.
That's just weird.
So I'm the only one.
That doesn't.
There goes my mood.
No. But I don't like costumes, but like for me personally, if I could be like blindfolded and like literally not know what's coming or what's going to happen, that's super, super exciting.
Wait, I'm sorry. One more time? I missed that. So that know when it's coming?
to be blindfolded.
Oh shit! Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
And tied down.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yes, that's actually even better.
Yeah.
Especially
if you can't tie down, you're blindfold on.
Right, especially if it starts out like really super.
And you don't know what's coming.
Yeah.
Maybe some food, maybe some hot wax.
Mm-hmm.
Pour it over your breast.
That's super, super exhilarating.
Yeah.
Facts. Well,
but I
you
wouldn't
guys
want
are
any
awesome.
costume. Like, I wouldn't want.
No, there's a lot of that. I'm surprised. It's actually funny to me to listen to what like women like for porn, and there's also like a lot of hate for porn. I noticed.
Wait, Mr. B says, "Wait till we have porn AI."
Oh shit!
They already have like the fake like animated porn type shit.
Well,
do they? Oh no, but AI though. Like so, like. I guess how would you do AI porn? That's actually
I don't know. I meant to look it up the other day. Let me look it up right now, but I wanted to see if on Pornhub they had Sibians.
So what now?
Yeah.
How to what? A what?
If they have Sibians.
What the hell's that?
That's what little quarter horses are good for.
I'm lost.
Here.
You'll see.
Yeah. Well, I won't show it, but I'm looking it up. I'm opening it up right now. I'm opening it up. I'm sorry to even look at this while we're chatting, but I want to see.
Oh no, don't be sorry.
Sibian. Oh wow, they have Sibian bondage.
A little, you ride it. It's like a little.
Yeah.
Wow. Rattle it and ride it.
Oh wow! Oh my God! Hold on. Nina rides the Sibian upside down.
The what? I'm so confused. What is this?
Sit on it. Ride it like a horse.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I forgot to turn the volume down. Oh my God. Yeah, they do have that on there. Oh my God.
This is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, this is so funny. I'm like, oh, I forgot to turn the sound down. All right, let me get out of here. Let's chat.
Am I gonna have to Google this? All right.
Yeah, SYBAN.
All right, hang on.
Yeah, just go
Hey,
ahead.
I gotta Google too. I'm gonna Google.
SYBAN.
Easy, Ashley. We don't
Oh my
have
God,
a heart
Ashley.
attack up here. You know,
Yeah.
just take it easy.
You remember Save the Humans?
Oh, of course. How can you forget?
Sibians?
Well, that's how I learned. That's how I learned what it was.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me. Hammer QT. My God.
Oh my God, I loved him. God
Oh
bless
my
him.
God.
So R.I.P.
I know.
Yeah.
God, that's the funniest man. Okay, spell it again.
SYB.
All right, yeah, I'm jumping down.
All right, Ladybug. Thanks for being up here.
It's my son's 18th birthday today, so I gotta get a little bit of sleep before I throw his party. Thanks for having me, Mr. P. Thank you all.
Thanks for coming up.
Nice chatting with you.
Lovely chat. Have fun.
Take it easy. All right, bye-bye.
Good night, loves.
Good night. Awesome, Amanda. What, did you hear the sound? Awesome, Amanda. I was like, oh, I forgot to turn it off. Did you guys find it, you two?
No.
No,
I see it. Mine pulls up some kind of like root or it's like a herb or something.
Try it again. Are you in Google search?
Yeah. Okay, spell it again.
SYBIAN.
Oh, I was way off.
Yeah, I totally fucked that up. I had a CY and then an FY. I'm like, dude, I'm getting all kinds of weird shit here.
Did you get it?
Oh, it's a device.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Let's see.
How much is that bad boy?
Oh, what the fuck? Holy shit.
You
can get hurt on something like that. Does it come with a helmet? Holy fuck. God bless y'all.
Oh, let's see.
Here. It's like a fucking.
looks
It's
like
like basically it's a bull ride with a fucking,
Yep, with an attachment.
with an attachment.
It didn't come up right. I put a link in the chat for anybody, but it didn't come up right.
Mother of God.
You know, the sex dolls though, the real life sex dolls, they're pretty. I mean, how much are those? Those
You mean
can't
with the
be-
surprise faces?
Well, I think you can choose your face out of quite a few, but they're all like jiggly and real and. I wonder how much those are.
Wait, hold on a second. Ashley, do you remember that I got one from Save the Humans and Spirit?
That
Holy
was the
fuck.
blow up one though. That wasn't the real.
Yes.
Like.
Yeah.
Jiggly. What is that shit? Silicone.
I don't think the surprise face is a face you choose. It's just inherent with when you have the mouth kind of hole like that.
Mouth hole.
They always. It's just inherent in the design. They always look surprised.
Yeah, I think like the real like the silicone sex dolls. I think those are expensive.
I think that people from your chat went to look up Vivian.
But see, like, this is what's crazy to me is if you're gonna spend, because let's just assume, you buy this silicone sex doll, right? The thing's gotta be $5,000-$6,000. Like, wouldn't you just go spend the money and go meet somebody with like a heartbeat, like that actually has real skin and like is
Yeah.
alive? I mean, I'm just saying, like, the cost of these things is like astronomical. Like, just go out and buy the fucking sex. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just me.
No, dude.
Well, I don't know. I had people buying them for me before.
No, I mean, look, I'm not denying there's a market. I'm just saying, like, think of where you get your value. Like, I mean, it's not like, do these things plug into the wall and get warm? I mean, they're fucking cold dolls. I mean, I don't know how people.
No, there are some that can speak back to you.
Oh my goodness.
Their parts kind of can vibrate and shit too.
Some guys
Whoa.
also
I would just get the
that
Sibian.
because like they want to do super fucked up shit that you can't do to a human.
Oh.
Exactly.
Oh Lord. And I'm not sure why you want the sex doll to talk back to you. Isn't that the point of getting the doll in the first place? Like,
No, if I had a sex doll that talked back to me, I'd probably punch it in the face.
right? Yeah.
But there's
do it a
ones that you
person
can
if you want.
program.
No, wait a minute.
You can
I'd probably-
program the sense of humor. You can program them to.
No,
Are you-
no, I'd probably have to be a little masochistic,
Wow.
and I'd probably duct tape my doll's face, the entire face.
Oh God. You're gonna do the weird
I can totally
shit,
see
like
that.
bananas and fucking popsicles and who knows, I know. Shove a banana in my doll's ass or something. Oh,
I was thinking this machine here, like, you know, you definitely wouldn't want to be on like the top floor of your house with this thing running. I would assume it'd be, you know, like everybody in the home would know you're using it. Yeah.
Listen, I'm like, but the person receiving probably isn't.
I could just see like the sound going through the floors, like, oh Jesus, fucking light starts shaking.
Oh my
God.
God, I
These
wonder if
things are
that would
crazy.
fuck up with my defibrillator and shit.
No, it probably. No, it
Would it set
probably.
off all my controls?
It's not that I don't trust Ross, but yes, consult your doctor, please.
Well, yeah, I'd consult. Well, what are you gonna say, doctor? Would Sibian affect my pacemaker?
Yeah.
The doctor would probably say, "How do you spell that?"
Oh my God. My doctor, he's one of those that like has no sense of humor. He like literally made me cry my first appointment. Like he's so hardcore. I could never ask him
Really?
anything like that. Oh God.
So why was he just too blunt for you? Was he just like?
Oh yeah. Well, I missed I missed my first appointment, and he basically he just put it so bluntly. He's just like, do you want me to save your life or do you not want to live? Just let me know. Like, huh? Like, well, yeah, of course. He's like, well, then this should have been done this time ago. You are going to drop dead at any time. This could happen.
You know what though? Shout out to him because that probably did rock your fucking world and make you like take it seriously. Because you said that in the beginning but didn't you in the beginning say you kind of like you weren't like you were procrastinating a little bit?
Appointment.
Yeah.
There was like nothing. Like it was kind of like it wasn't just like, oh, I'm just gonna fuck this off. It was like there was an issue, and holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he could have handled it better, but like
it is a hard doctors are tough to get into. So you miss that, you're
right
another 3 or 4 months out, and he's like, you're dying, your heart's gonna stop. It's it's not like if it is going to happen.
And you gotta keep in mind he sees this all the time, so he's seeing people like he's got the reality, like you're dealing with your situation, he's dealing with like probably hundreds of people in the same scenario. So it probably is like way more real to him, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Where it's like kind of like a shock.
It's kind of new, and like
Right.
I'm just now kind of learning all about.
Exactly. I don't mind doctors that are kind of assholes that like get you in line though. It's better than them being like kissing your ass and then you not like.
Not telling you.
Yeah.
Well,
you know what I mean?
rather than take
I know it sucks that he made you cry, but yeah. But like it's I think we have a lot. We don't have enough honesty today when it comes to communication. People are always trying not to offend and pussyfoot around certain things, and I really like the people that are just smack you in the face with it. You know what I mean?
What'd you say? They don't
pussyfoot. Does anyone use that term anymore?
I'm in rare form tonight.
That is a category on Pornhub.
Pussyfoot.
Oh my goodness! I learned a lot about Ross today. This has been interesting. Matter of fact, I gotta get this thing off my search history. I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea.
Oh, she's full of all sorts of.
Oh yeah, Ashley's known me for years.
Tricks and trades. Seriously, She could rap like amazingly.
Oh, I know. I got that saved. She came up here, and it was no warning either. She just like
Oh hell
Just-
yeah! That's how you have to hear it.
she just dropped it.
Yeah, there was kind of like a lull in the chat, like on panel. So I just figured, let me pick it up.
Yeah, that was good. I gotta find that. That was great. And then you rocked it like.
Hell yeah, she does.
Yeah.
I would have like bit my tongue 5 times, chewed a hole in my lip. Probably joke.
Do you like rap like as like a hobby? Do you have other other raps that you do like
Well, you know what? There's
freestyling or
actually
anything like that?
there's okay, so like you guys know that, I mean, everybody knows that my career was a registered nurse, right? But while I was
I didn't know that, but
oh yeah, I was a registered nurse for 25 years. I worked primarily, critical care. I have a master's of science in nursing.
wow.
And yeah, that was my career. But while I worked as a nurse, I was also a part-time DJ. My DJ name was DJ Random Play. And so,
Word?
So I have like my music, as far as my music background, is like really fucking extensive. Seriously, way deep, way extensive. And and so, but also I actually would sing with bands in down in LA, Los Angeles County where I lived, And so I just have this thing about like music, and it's not just rap really, as far as like music is concerned. I mean, I don't sing rap, you know what I mean? I would sing plenty of things, but it's just fun like when I'm on a panel or something like that to bust off with a rap or something.
Some totally unexpected, but like
Yeah.
she killed it.
Yes. Yeah. So that's kind of like my total like background, like, you know what I mean? So that's why like with the music and stuff like that, that's where that comes from.
Did you do like weddings or like bars or what? Like what kind
Well,
of?
yeah, I mean, as far as singing, like with the band and stuff like that, that'd be like bars and lounges and shit like that. But as far as like DJing, I did a lot of corporate parties, huge events, and then I actually everything down to like birthday parties, down to private parties that were birthday parties and shit.
Nice. Yeah, I've always wanted to like DJ. Like I did like a it's yeah, I did a couple gigs, and then one was actually at a bar that we used to go to in Milford, and the DJ just like wanted like help, or like he couldn't make it the first half, and he let me DJ, and it was a lot of fun, man.
It is. It's a lot of fun, man. It totally is, And what I found is that like, a lot of people totally dug on a female DJ.
On what? You cut out.
Being a female DJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And there's
They
like not
totally
many
did.
of them either.
Totally dug on that. Good night, Prairie.
Good night, Prairie.
So yeah, but yeah, people totally dug on like having a female DJ and shit like that. But it was always fun, I mean, it's just the energy, and it was something different. But it was always a good vibe. You know what I mean? There was nothing wrong or negative about it. It was just pure fun.
I'd be scared shitless.
I mean,
it's really not bad. You're playing like you just, especially if you have a good taste in music, and even like a lot of gigs, they'll like give you what they want to hear. Like they'll give you like a list of music. So and as soon as you play the music, people are just like fucking having a good time.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, I would always be prepared for like, what the typicals were, like with the standards. Well, I knew everybody would want to hear. And then I was always open, like for any gig that I was doing, I was open for any suggestions or, requests, you know what I mean? And so that always made people happy too, And I used to like what they loved a lot is like when I'd be doing it, I'd be freaking like I'd always know somebody somewhere, in these different events and stuff like that. So I'd like call out people's name and I'd be like, hey, you know, blah, 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 you know, whatever, you know. And people love the hell out of that too. They just get recognized. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. What's up, Megan?
Not much. Hi, guys. How y'all doing?
Good.
Awesome.
Just chilling, having fun, having some crazy chit chat tonight.
Yeah,
we've
awesome.
been all over, haven't we?
I was in the kitchen, and so I wasn't near the chat, but I was just like, wait, what are they talking about?
Turkeys, everything from turkeys to hearts to Sibians.
Yeah, where do you keep your Sibian in your house, Megan?
Oh, I keep it outside.
You seem like a living room kind of girl.
I get guests in my living room too often.
Just leave, let people get to know you as soon as they come in the house.
Mr. B says, can we get back to sex dolls, please?
I can do.
Mr. B. Spike, are you going to come up?
The other thing too is I get this I get this aversion to like dolls and I don't know what it is. Like there's a car wash that's near and it has like a fake person with like a hat and he's like waving you like as you leave the car wash. And it always fucking freaks me out because I think it's like an actual person and just I don't know. I just don't like human like fake doll. I don't know, dude. It just fucks with me.
That totally reminded me of something that we used to have in our home. In one of our homes that we owned, we had this huge, like, total entertainment room, you know, with the music and the pool table and everything. But what we also had in there was life-size statues of the Blues Brothers, and it would scare the shit out of some people. Like if they were staying at the house and they'd get up and like walk down the hall at night or something like that, and they'd see the Blues Brothers, even though they had seen them the night before having a good time and shit, it would scare the shit out of them. Because they were taller than real
right?
people.
Like the wax museum kind of shit where it's just like they look real, like ugh.
Freaks you out.
Something creepy about that.
Like there was even we drove by a storage, one of those like storage places, and they like had one like chilling out the window. It's like, dude, why would you even want to like, especially at night? Like imagine like going and grabbing your stuff and that thing's just like standing in the window, like ugh. I'm
worse than the mannequin.
Yeah, like this whole scarecrow thing like totally works on me.
Good to know.
Well, that's how we got our Blues Brothers. Is we were coming home one night from guess where? A casino.
Oh, that's surprising.
We were coming home from the casino. We drove past the store that we've driven past a million times, right? And they had these life-size statues of the Blues Brothers in the window, right, with the lights on and stuff. But they were closed. It was late at night. And I told my husband, I said, we got to get those. So we went back like 3 days later and we got them. And we brought them home and put them in the house. And we had them for probably...
Wait, did you purchase them or did you just like,
oh, yeah, we bought them.
Steal them? Oh, okay.
Oh,
all right.
no. Oh, no. No, yeah, that's funny. No.
We went back the next night and fucking got them.
Like 3 days later and we bought them, you know. And we had them for probably about, we probably had them for like 5 or 6 years.
What were they made out of?
They were made out of some sort of resin. Like they were hard, but it wasn't, I mean, obviously not like a ceramic that would have been too heavy. Not a plastic because that would have been, I mean, I guess resin is sort of a kind of plastic, but they were made out of like just like a hard resin type material, plastic resin. I don't know how to explain it, but I mean they were hollow.
What did you do? Like set them up around like a piano or something? Like what? Like
yeah. Well, we had the room with the pool table, and we put them in one of the corners of the room, like next to each other. So it was Jake and Elwood, both of them. Jake and Elwood, Blues Brothers. And they were totally a photo op. They were a huge photo op. Anytime we would have a party or a get together at a house, people would always want to be going and standing with us. I mean, of course, with me, with music and shit, there was always a microphone somewhere in the house. So, they had microphones, in their hands, and they, so people would go and stand there, in between them and stuff and pose and shit. And they just get a kick out of getting pictures with them and shit. And then finally, after like so many years, we sold that home and moved into a different home. And we still had our pool table and stuff, but we didn't have the same setup for the entertainment room. And I just was like, they just didn't work anymore in our home. And so we ended up putting them on like eBay and selling them to somebody, for like, half of whatever we paid for them. But somebody's getting some enjoyment.
Yeah.
out of them. Yeah. So yeah, it's cool. But
Megan.
speaking of like statues and stuff, like you said, the car wash and like a doll and stuff, it just reminded me of them,
Megan, I absolutely love your avatar. I think that is
Me
fucking
too.
phenomenal.
Yeah. I love all of her. She does different ones too. I've had the same one forever.
Me too.
I mean, I'm all right with it. I mean, I don't, I have this one, and then I have the
It's kind of
cartoon.
colored. Yeah.
But yeah, I've seen different ones that Megan uses, and they're always really cute. Oh my god! But I love the one that Shameless was using. Um,
Oh yeah, no, she's got. I like that one too.
yeah, is it?
What
Wait,
is that, babe? Like, what is that avatar
is
that
that
you're
like a
using?
painting?
Yeah,
Right now
What one?
It's a painting.
it's a painting.
Yeah, Sam's avatar. It's
Yeah, it's pretty
really,
cool. Here, let me see if I can.
yeah, I freaking love that
I
one.
can't even see it. You got pulled up. There you go. I like it. That's nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, they
yeah,
have apps. They have apps on your phone that can turn a picture into a cartoon. That's what I
yeah.
use.
That's kind of how what I did mine, before too, was using some sort of app on the computer, But yeah,
They're actually I think they actually already they have this pretty successfully, but AI is already doing art. So you can you basically say the parameters like, hey, I want this, that, and the third, and it's actually making like some pretty incredible art.
Yeah, it has. I love it. It can come up with some spooky shit too, though.
Sucks for actual artists, though.
You think? Because I don't know that I mean it's cool stuff, but I don't think it really hits like true art though. I think it's like more like, wow, an AI did it, but like if you put it up like against like real good like actual art, I don't think it holds a candle personally. I think there's something about the human ability and psyche that just makes art like truly beautiful, and I don't think AI like can really
yeah,
understand that. It's like basically they're just taking concepts from data and they're combining it and making things from that, but like artists like see something or feel something and they're able to translate that into just like a beautiful painting of some sort or something abstract. And I don't think AI just is ever going to get to that point. Maybe, I don't know, but there's something that's like a human thing that I don't think
yeah.
can be like replicated.
I agree with you. It's like, as far as AI is concerned, I'm sure the case it's just the what AI is going to be able to accomplish in the future just seems like endless, right? But the one thing it's always going to lack is emotion.
I don't know if it's gonna always lack emotion either. I think that it's gonna get there.
No, there is no
At some
way.
point.
I don't
You don't
believe
think it could? You don't think it could register
No,
emotion?
no.
Why
No
not?
way. It's impossible.
But
Okay,
what
first of
will
all,
do
let
is people.
me tell you why. First of all, emotions, there is no, if you say joy, love, anger, if you speak of a variety of emotions that any human can experience, there are 100 or 100,000 or maybe even 1,000,000 different interpretations of that emotion. It depends on who you're speaking to and how they experience it. So there's no way you could take an emotion and replicate it with AI.
So it's funny you say that because I was actually watching or listening to a talk on this, and there, I don't know if it's going to be in our lifetime, but one of the things that they're predicting in the future that's going to change is how we watch or view entertainment. And this was Michio Kaku that was talking about this, and he said that at some point entertainment is going to be when we have the technology actually sending emotions, or like for example, like we send you like a heart emoji, like there's going to be the ability where we're actually going to send something like love and you're going to feel that.
Well, we kind of have something like that when we send each other our heartbeats.
Well, exactly, but like actually like provoking the emotion. And when we get to that point, to me, it's not so far fetched to take that data and actually translate that into AI. Like once we digitize emotions, like that gives access to AI to be able to interpret that and actually, well, I don't know how you what the definition of feel would be in an AI scenario, but my point is that if we get to the point where we're digitizing emotions, that's like it's already there, and that ability would already exist, I guess. Um, but I think it really comes down to is, do we have when are we going to get AI that's sentient, that's like self-aware, like an AI that wakes up and knows I'm AI and I know I'm like when we get to that point, that's where that's when all that will be possible. Right now, AI is just here's the parameters, make a decision. There's no like self-aware sentient AI yet. But once you let that genie out of the bottle,
I don't know. I seriously, I don't. I mean, I can imagine a lot of things will happen, way past my time on Earth. But I simply can't imagine a machine of any kind that is able to experience or emote an emotion.
so, well, let me give you an example. Let's say we replicate a personality. So somebody is able to either, like, because right now we're already going to be putting chips in people's brains. Okay. And you're going to be able to communicate using your brain to a computer with your thought, right? So we're already linking a brain to a computer chip. And this is like happening today, like right now. So like once you have that, and once you're able to take these like a scan and the data from actual like person and their personality, and you're able to replicate that into like some kind of digital form or upload it into something, you know at that point you have the data there that AI can work off as far as like personality and feelings and reactions. Like
Let
it's
me ask you
literally turning it into ones and zeros,
I'm
and
going to
that's how
tell
you
you.
get there.
Well, let me explain something. I've seen something that I don't know if you guys would call it AI, but I'm going to tell you guys something that I've experienced in my career that a lot of people have never ever heard of or thought existed. Okay. Because you could never possibly tell everybody anything you experience in nursing unless you do it, right? So I've had a number of patients that had ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease and stuff, right? Well, I had this one patient, actually a couple. I'm talking of the first patient that I ever had. They had ALS, and he was pretty advanced in the disease. Anyways, he was in the critical care unit, right? And if you know anything about like ALS, you'll understand and realize that one of the things that happens to them is they lose their ability to communicate verbally. That's one of the things that they experience. So I'm going to jump ahead now to what as far as why I got on this. Speaking of AI and what a lot of people aren't aware of, but this was one of the most amazing things to me. And it's not AI, but what this guy had was he had a machine. Well, it wasn't a machine. It was like a laptop. Let's call it a laptop. Okay. It was literally like a thing that went on his bedside table that we put over his bed. So, it was right in front of him. And the way that this machine worked for him to communicate is this. It was set up so that his eyes, the gaze from his eyes as he looked at the machine, he could actually, start out with certain certain words and like build on those words, kind of like you do in your cell phone when you put, like, if you put WH, and it'll give you, what, where, when, you can pick what you want and like keep going, like click click, you guys know what I'm talking there, how it'll start your word
Like
for you.
creating a message using your eyes, basically.
Predictive text.
Yes, there you go. There you go, Ashley. Predictive text. So this guy was able to communicate with his eyes on a machine. But no matter how much he communicated with his eyes, looking at the screen and developing a sentence and a thought, and then able to make it speak, which we always read it before he made it speak, the machine speak, right? We could always read what he was saying. Sometimes we knew what he was saying before he finished. We'd be like, oh, okay, you mean this? And he was able to like blink his eyes and stuff and let us know. But the bottom line is even though he could use his eyes, his gaze, the way that this communication, this device was set up it was set up to use the gaze from his eyes to work. But no matter what he put in there, it didn't express emotion. And that's, like I'm saying here, as far as like AI being able to emote the emotion to us. Like, do you guys understand that, like, sometimes when people text you things, you get it
and you misinterpret it. You can misinterpret something.
The other person was, maybe it was a joke. They were laughing about it, but you got it and it was an insult.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't really portray tone over text.
Exactly. That's the one I'm getting at with AI. Yes. I don't see that happening.
I hear you. I think, and I'm not, this isn't like any disrespect, but I think that's just a lack of imagination as far as like, how that can be converted. Because like if you, like, for example, let's say you put one of those things on a human brain and it can read like your neurons firing and it can read like the different things that are happening, right? When you see like certain things happen when you're either angry, happy, sad, all the range of emotions, to me, it's not impossible to see like how you can convert that like into like actual emotion. But the issue lies in sentient self-awareness. Like that's the requirement, because unless that happens, emotion is, AI, you're correct, it won't ever know what that is. But once you can actually like digitize and send emotion, it's there. And then the next step is self-awareness, and then you can put them all together. And I honestly don't think we're super far off from that. I think right now the biggest issue is the brain works on about 10 watts of power basically to function. In order to even get close to a human brain, it's like an intense amount of power in computing processing, right? So we don't know how nature does it, but once we figure it out and get the efficiency down to what we're doing, it's I mean, you're gonna have sentient, self-aware AI. If just think about it right now. If you can have something that can take data like cameras and like drive a car and make decisions, like that's like one portion of how we operate. And then you're just adding other things. You're adding, like speaking. You're adding walking. You're adding, and you're just like literally building the ability to process like a human. And I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do, like basically convert that into emotion.
But I mean, let's say like everything like that takes place, and so emotion is able to be, it's able to show emotion, like send emotion, like, you know what I mean?
Which they're already doing, by the way. Well, as far as making emotion in faces, they can do that already.
But like for instance, do you think that there will be a time where there is AI in like a a fake human body. I'll say, let's just say a robot. I'm sorry. Let's just say, but it's purely like a human body with like soft skin and hair and everything, right? Blinking eyes, but it's AI. So do you think there's a time that I might fall in love with one of these things and want to just fuck the living shit out of it?
Yes, because that's actually
100%.
that's actually a biography. Is that what it's called? My head just froze. Documentary. There's
a Black Mirror episode like that.
There's a documentary about that. There is
They're
a doll
already working on
just
like
that
a
who
Jason
does have
Stratham or
emotions,
Graham,
and
whatever.
they are in love with it.
Well, that's kind of cool. So
It's
you
in the
mean
works.
so we'll be able to kind of like pick the size and the thickness, whether we like it short, long, skinny, or thick.
Oh, that's the easy part.
One of Megan's eyebrows raised.
Remember being John Malkovich? The guy was in love with his marionettes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a 90s
Do you want
too.
the hammer or do you want the screwdriver? Which? No, I mean, look, there's already like I'm sure we can pull a video right now. I mean, it's not feeling the emotion, but they already have a human-like looking robot AI, whatever, that is capable of showing emotion. So not feeling it, but it can replicate the human emotion and face movement.
I kind of get what you're saying. Like,
yeah, have you guys seen
Right.
Megan?
No,
the movie.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying. Like, it can show emotion. Like, say for instance, I'm not going to be silly this time. Let's say, speaking of that human-like AI that I was speaking of, made with soft skin and hair and stuff like that. So that would know where I was in my mind. Like maybe I'm feeling sexual. I'm being sensual. So that AI would know to take its hand and like stroke my hair or rub my body.
Like honestly, that would be not that hard. I mean, like how about like the fact that it could probably tell a change in your heartbeat, temperature, hormone, and then just by smell and just by that environment know, okay, hey, it's time for sexy time with Ross, you know?
Wow.
Yeah, like in the movie Megan, she's like, your pupils have dilated and you become suddenly sweaty. And she's like, is something wrong? It's like, look, that movie's totally creepy too.
I didn't see it, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, Ross is ready. Let me grab the duct tape and the handcuffs and the whip. I'll be right back.
They know how to get out. Oh, you're talking. Okay, never
mind.
Yeah, but like, yeah, no, I think that's easy. It's just the only limitation I think is what you're talking about, which is actual feeling, and that's something that might be in our lifetime. But
interestingly, though, speaking of this topic, though, I mean, honestly, I've thought about it, even recently. Not so much about like something that's able to show emotion and stuff, but just speaking of like AI, it's not really AI, but let's talk about like Walmart. Like, I don't really go to the store much. I generally order and stuff, right? But when I do, I found that a couple times recently when I went, I actually did this. Oh my God, look at that little baby.
And she's all grown up now. She's still the smallest. She's still the smallest one I got though.
Oh, so cute. So at Walmart, they have the self-checkout. Now, again, this isn't really like AI, but what I'm getting at is even doing like the self-checkout, like you do yourself, it's totally like eliminating the need for human bodies there. Not the same thing, but the even technology is eliminating the need for humans. But can you imagine in 100 years from now if there are like life, AI like beings that are like humans or even not even necessarily like humans, but can do so much more, how that's going to affect the human race in the future?
there's actually a movie about this. I think it was a Bruce Willis film. I think it's called Avatar, I believe. And it's like this super weird movie where like people like don't go out, but their avatar is out there doing everything. It's like working. and like people just like lay around in bed and look like shit, but
Yeah.
their avatars out there like living life, and they connect through it. So they're out there, but they're actually just doing it virtually. They're just, and then when people meet each other, like, holy fuck, you look terrible, like, but the avatar is like fit and like fucking driving a nice car. It's like a really, but it's on that same concept that you're talking about. I think it's called Avatar. I could be wrong, but like if that's exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah. Speaking of Bruce Willis, isn't it sad what he's going through right now?
I know.
So sad.
And I mean and see, that would be one of the like
so sad.
well, that would be one of the uses, I would say, like for like a computer chip. It would be like when you start getting, what is it called? Oh,
Dementia.
Surrogates. That's the name of the movie, Surrogates.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, when you're like going into that mode where you don't know where you are, you forget your name, like having something that just flood memories into your, hippocampus, and then, allow you to like remember like what you're doing and where you are, so to like maybe not cure it, but to, curve it or augment it so like you could actually function still.
I mean, imagine being just a superstar and then not even knowing.
It's fucking between ALS and Alzheimer's or dementia. I don't know what's crueler. Probably ALS. But.
Probably. The idea, well, that's what he's experiencing with his form of dementia and the frontal. I forget what they call his, but basically that's what he's lost, is almost completely the ability to express himself verbally.
Already?
Yeah.
It didn't seem like that long ago he was getting roasted by his ex-wife.
Yes, not completely, but nearly nonverbal.
When was he diagnosed? Does anyone know?
It was like a year ago.
Really?
Well, he came out about it much later than he was diagnosed. So, like, once it couldn't be hidden anymore.
Yeah, I think I don't know. I could be mistaken, but I believe it was like last February, so February of 2023 is when he was diagnosed. But I think it was midsummer, wasn't it? Like just last summer.
Yeah, it was recent.
It wasn't too long ago, but yeah, it's and I can't think of the type of dementia, but it's like something frontal lobe. It's part of his frontal lobe dementia, and it's like it's rare, I guess, the type he has. And
it sounds very aggressive.
Yeah, and it's just God. So they say, like I was reading one thing,
that's
like,
with aphasia.
Yeah,
a disorder typically caused by damage to the area of the brain that controls language, expression, and comprehension.
It's awful. I think that's actually what my dad had. It's just I don't think it was as fast. But like, yeah, he got it like young. He got it like in his 50s.
Oh yeah.
Frontal temporal dementia.
Took about
he still has
years.
11 films awaiting release as of last year.
As what?
Wow.
11 films that he's completed that are just awaiting release.
Wow.
My stepdad had the worst kind of dementia where he literally hallucinates. Like, so if one time he thought a bunch of men were trying to break in and rape my mom. And so he's visually seen it. They visually see what craziness, they're like, oh, there's a bunch of demons coming at me, or I see a bunch of frogs trying to eat my face. They literally actually see it. So they constantly react in fear. And it got so bad, he started attacking my mom because he would think that she's, some kind of demon or just something. And it was awful. He started hurting her, and she this right when the whole Rona shit was happening, so she was locked in with him 24/7 and couldn't get any help or relief. Finally, the neighbors actually ended up calling the cops and had to take him away. And then he died 2 weeks later.
Oh wow.
Hospital. Then she didn't even get to see him or anything. So her last memory was like him beating her, thinking she was some kind of demon.
I wonder if he had an infection and it made him worse.
No, it's the type of dementia he had. It's the really bad one, where it just eats your brain away.
And like the emotions, sometimes their emotions are affected and they get angry easily.
Yeah, well, they it's visual, so they literally are seeing actual.
Wow.
You know, they're not. It's not. It's not based on like emotions or anything. It's they're literally seeing.
Like, what does our brain do to us?
Our brains are crazy.
Yeah.
Well, they're amazing. They just when they
Well, they are.
malfunction,
They are
they're
amazing.
amazingly convincing at making us see things and all kinds of shit. You know, what's crazy about, and I guess it makes sense because the way memories are like made, but like when you see folks that have dementia, like it's like they go like backward in time.
Oh yeah, there's so many different. There's actually like a couple different types of dementia. So yeah, they'll have the ones where they think they're like 3 years old, and you know,
They start looking at like I know like my dad started looking at my mom like it was like his mother, or like you know, like it was thinking we were somebody else, but like they were like people in his past.
In his past, yep.
Right,
They
exactly.
revert back in time.
Yep. And I knew it was happening because like in the very beginning before he was diagnosed, he kept like he would tell a story, and like he was one of those guys that just loved to tell jokes, and it was like really funny, and but like you'd get the same joke like 3 times, and that was like the first indication, and then it just started going like backwards in like terms of like telling the same old stories from when he was a kid, and then it just, you know, and then eventually progresses. My question is like, you know, because there was like these weird moments where with, you know, he became nonverbal, that like you could tell he recognized me, or you could, like, my question is like when you get to that point, like do they actually know what's going on, or is that like us imagining that and we're just looking into, you know,
It depends
a look or
on the
something,
type
you know?
of dementia. It depends on it. It depends on the type. That's also why, like, you'll get some sweet little old lady who's so sweet, and then all of a sudden she's swearing, she's hitting, she's like beating the shit out of everybody. It's because her brain is like where it's eating the holes. It's trying to repair itself, and it repairs in the wrong area. So that's why you'll get a bunch of different types of. All of a sudden, they're just different people.
Well, and this is why, like, when, you know, I don't know if you guys seen that thing with Sarone, but like when that thing happened where that lady was screaming in the back, that's why like my first reaction was dementia, because it felt very much like that. I don't know if you know, guys even know what I'm talking about, but like, you know, basically like the microphone was left on, and we heard this lady in the background, and she sounded like she's like, "You're hurting me," or whatever, and it's like, that's the kind of shit we went through, though, you know, where like you're trying to like get them out of the bed or something, or you're trying to get them to do something, and then they just like have a small tantrum. Right, and it's like the end of the world, or like, you know what I mean? So that's why that was my first reaction. I know other people like didn't have that, but that to me felt very dementia, like very, you know what I'm trying to say?
Oh yeah, I do. I totally.
Oh yeah.
I think I had the same reaction you did. It wasn't like I wasn't like totally freaking the hell out, you know, with her.
Right.
She sounded to me. She literally sounded to me like somebody that had dementia and was confused.
Exactly. And especially like if they're being combative, like, and you're trying to like get them up and they start fighting you, like, yeah, they're gonna like interpret that as you hurting them. Like when you're, especially if you're trying to hold them and you're grabbing their arm and you're trying to pull them up and they're fighting you, we, like how do you, you know, it's just part of the deal, unfortunately. You know.
Yeah, and then like sometimes you're taking an arm and you're literally trying to guide somebody, not pull them, shove them, whatever. You're literally trying to guide them, direct them, and it's like they'll be like, "Oh, you're hurting me."
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I thought we heard, right? I mean, that's what I heard. I mean, who knows, right? But that was my reaction. And God bless the people that do this shit for a living, like in the nursing homes. Jesus, I don't know how they fucking do it.
That's
Every
what I used
day.
to take care of. That's the the level that I was on. And one of the things that was interesting is that I learned, like, one of my men, like you were saying, like you would go to get him up to shower or to go to the bathroom, and he would just, it was just panic. And one of the things that we learned is that with they process color different. So the color white looks like a giant hole. It looks like they don't see anything. So when you go to sit them on the toilet or get them in the shower or the tub, they think you're like sticking them in a hole. So if you darken like the toilets or put like dark wallpaper, stuff like that, they could visualize it better and they would get calmer and you could direct them to that area. So that was kind of interesting that white
and then
was
like
really
the phenomenon
scary.
like of sundowning, like did you notice like, you know, like soon as it got like dark, like yeah, it's like sometimes you like wake up in the morning and they're like, it's almost like there's nothing wrong, like they're doing great, and then the night hits and it's like,
yep, they're all different, and you just got to let them. I mean, you can put up like, so you can, with some of them you can put up cue cards and stuff, like pictures, like you can, you know, like a big sun of, you know, hey, daytime or nighttime, and sometimes they can that can kind of help, like visual stuff like that. But just telling them and talking to them, it's hard for them to process that. They don't, it's really scary to them.
You know, when I'd have patients and, you know, I mean, you know, unless you work pediatrics, most of your patients are going to be the adult population, you know. I mean, we'd end up with some older teens and stuff that may have been, you know, larger teens that were treated with meds the way some of the adults were and stuff. But primarily the population that I cared for was the adult population. So even if I was in, you know, the acute care hospital, we'd still get the patients with dementia. Either they're coming from home or they're coming from a skilled nursing facility. But, you know, they come to us. And the thing is I always had the same, my, you know, coworkers would always laugh at me. And I wasn't doing it to be like sarcastic or nothing like that. But like, you know, I always felt like you should never just ignore a person. Like, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if somebody's like sitting there in their chair and they're just kind of watching people go by, I mean, I feel like they should be acknowledged, you know? And that's why I'm like that with like homeless people too. You know, it's okay to just say hi because that might be the only hello they get that day, you know? Anyways, but so there'd be these patients occasionally, they'd be there and they would have dementia. And I remember one time there was this one lady who was there and she was there for quite a while, but they'd get her up and sit her in the chair during the day if she could, because she had started out really, really, really sick. That wasn't happening. But when we started getting her a little stronger, getting her ready to go back to the skilled facility, because that's where she was from, she had this thing and she'd sit in her chair and she'd go, ba, 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 ba. You know, she'd just do this ba, ba thing all day. And I would go over to her. Yeah, I'd go over to her.
And you're like laughing and finding it hilarious.
Yeah, let's call her Mrs. Smith. And she'd say, blah, blah, blah. And I'd say, hey, Mrs. Smith, how you doing? Blah, 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 blah. Are you doing okay then? Blah, 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 blah. Let me get you a little water, okay? Blah,
Yeah,
blah,
engage. Just engage with them.
Yeah, like literally just maybe say something that's kind of simple, you know, whatever it is, you know. Blah, blah, blah. Let me
Did you try like bobbing her back? Like maybe she would understand you if you were.
No, I would never do that.
Like Mars attacks,
Never.
like bob bob.
Yeah, no, you know, but it's like, because it's like, it's sad, you know. I mean, some of those things just break my freaking heart, you know. So, but the thing is that I have this huge thing with like, not like, especially like homeless. And then again, it comes to the elderly too. Because there's a lot of nonverbal elderly, you know, especially dementia. A lot of dementia people become nonverbal, you know. But like even with like the homeless people, it's like if they're out there sitting around and stuff like that, whatever.
Acknowledge
Yeah, homeless is tough because you're dealing with like sometimes like either like drugs or it's like severe mental illness, and
You know, but you know,
some of it's like
just
it's tough.
A simple hello is okay.
I don't care if it's not. I mean, I do care.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not supporting not acknowledging them.
There's nothing I can
I'm just
do.
saying be careful, more or less.
Yeah,
Some
right.
people choose to be homeless because they don't want to, pay taxes or rent or, conform.
When I go past them, I'll be like, "Hey, how you doing?" And they'll be like,
Mhm.
"Good, thanks," and that's it. I'll just say, "Hey, how you doing?" And stuff like that. They'll be like, "Oh, I'm good. God bless you," and I'll be like, "Oh, I am blessed. God bless you too." You know what I mean?
Yeah, just a nice
Just to actually speak to them, to somebody to look at them and actually speak.
Acknowledge them as a human being. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like when you begin to talk and learn about a lot of homeless people, what they what they'll tell you is that they begin to feel invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Megan, I kind of agree with you. I think some of it is just not wanting to participate in certain societal things, but I find a lot of homeless are just they're suffering from something mental, which is why they're in that position. I mean, and it could be brought on from drugs. It could be variety of different ways, but
Yeah, a lot of
I haven't met that many homeless people that I felt were like mentally stable.
Yeah, and you got to be careful.
There's some that are like going through a divorce that wipe them out.
Oh, absolutely.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different situations.
I don't try to find out, I mean, unless I'm working with a program or something like that, which I haven't done in years, but unless that was my goal was to, delve into that and make change for this group and whatever out there in whatever community. But if I'm just like an individual, running through the mini market or the grocery store or the gas station, my goal is not to figure out why they're there, but as a human, my goal is to acknowledge them and that they
And it's not just homeless people. How about just like like the people walking around, like instead of just looking at your cell phone? Like I feel like I'm one of the only people that like nod at people and like say hello.
Elderly people, I have this weird thing too. Like if I see an elderly person by themselves, I love to just say hello and smile really big to them. Hi, how are you? Like as if I know them, but I don't.
They're my favorite people in the world. They are my people.
Yeah, and a lot of them live by themselves. There's nobody they're talking to for weeks.
But damn, UTIs can really mess their heads up too, huh? UTIs can make them, they can seem like they're having a dementia or mental breakdown, and it's just a damn UTI. Because the valve in their brain is so thin, and any infection, I had one lady who, swear to God, she was like Michael Jackson. She was jumping up and down on her bed. She's this little sweet old lady. And then the other one, she thought for sure I was her husband's mistress from back in like 1949 or something. Oh God.
Well, you're saying UTIs and how they mess them up. That's why when you're saying about your stepdad and your mom and how like he was hallucinating and stuff like that, and then so he went somewhere for 2 weeks, but then he died. That's why I was saying, did he have an infection? Because
no, he had knee surgery, and then I kind of noticed something was off with him because I've been in the business, worked in the industry. I'm like, Mom, you really need to get him checked. And he ended up having knee surgery, and he never was the same. His brain, it just got worse and worse and worse and worse. And then all of a sudden he's holding a remote control, and he's starts trying to talk to it, he just progressively started going downhill. And it was long. It was about a year or two that she had to live with him like that, where he was visually seeing stuff. And I can't remember what kind it's called, but it's one of the worst kinds because of just how visual it can be. And it's just brutal. No, he didn't have an infection. It was bad. I felt bad for my mom because she had to handle it all on her own.
Everybody's looking at their computers doing something else.
Sorry, I had to just take a phone call real quick. I missed the last thing. Sorry. What did you guys say?
We saw.
Oh, yeah, we were going over just our discussions with homeless people and dementia, elderly, and then we were back talking about Ashley's stepdad and what happened to him.
Yeah. No, it's but the on the ALS side, dude, to me that's the worst one because they're not they're actually like there's nothing wrong with their brain.
They're trapped in their body. Yeah, they're
Bro.
trapped.
Like holy shit, like
Right. That's why, like, using a communication device, it works for them because in their mind's working.
Oh,
they just need a way to communicate. So yeah, it works for
and
them.
that's the one of the things they're doing with the whole Neuralink or whatever. That's what they're trying to,
Yeah.
you know, not necessarily with ALS because obviously it's so progressive, but like, you know, like for people that have lost like severe functionality, like to be able to just think and like, you know, operate something, it would be like massively helpful to like, you know, quality of life. And you know, that's one of the whole like selling points of Neuralink is giving people back these abilities, you know, just being able to like think, like, you know how you talk about using your eyes for somebody, like they can, instead of even using their eyes, they can just like think something and it would either produce a message or turn something on or off or click.
Isn't Neuralink is the Elon Musk too, right?
Correct. It's the and they're testing it on humans now, but it's literally putting a chip that communicates in your brain.
Wow.
And dude, it's like nuts. Like they show this like thing like a monkey was like playing a game, like a computer game, just using its mind. It's fucking wild.
And they haven't showed anything about humans though?
Oh, they just started doing FDA testing, so FDA said, all right, green
okay.
light. So yeah, we'll probably see something in the next couple months.
Okay.
And I mean, they say it's safe. It's like they can, you know, they've had multiple animals where they've removed them, put new ones in, you know, and it doesn't fuck up like when you put it in, then you remove it, it doesn't like mess with you. Like, you know what I mean? It's just, supposedly it's safe, but we'll find out.
It doesn't mess. You mean it doesn't mess with the monkeys? We're not. I mean,
well, or there's multiple
they're not
animals.
testing
Like
on
they
humans.
had pigs, monkeys. No, they literally just got clearance to do testing on humans.
Cool.
So I mean, I think it's scary. I'm like 50-50 on it. You know, I don't know if it's like we're crossing into a boundary that you consider like unholy, or we're going into like a miracle thing. You know what I mean? I don't know how to really feel about it.
For the people who can't verbally communicate, or you know, who are trapped in their body, and if they have an opportunity like this, I say I hope they get it. Like I would want that for them.
No, of course. I'm more referring to like this being the first step to like altering humans. You know what I mean? Like
just turning into making your own kind of human, your own.
Or no, just merging with like machines. I mean, when you start putting chips in people and you know what I mean? Like that's just a progressive step into like, I don't know, changing people. It's the way I view it anyway. I don't know. It's a little scary to me. I don't know why, because I'm into tech. I just something about like the purity of like an organic body and then messing with it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
That's kind of how I feel about like future AI stuff. It's messed up. You know.
Did you guys? You have Netflix?
Mm-hmm.
I don't, but I watch it at my daughter's.
Can any of you like able to, do you watch sci-fi at all? Is anyone?
I love sci-fi. Sci-fi is my favorite.
You know what?
All right, perfect.
I'm totally actually not a fan of sci-fi.
Not a lot of people are, because some of it's weird, and I'm even like I the intensity of sci-fi can't be crazy, but have you seen Ashley, Rebel Moon?
Yep, I just watched it.
Okay. So the last scene, first of all, did the last scene not blow you away? Or was that just me?
That was cool.
All right. So that's kind of what I'm talking about. You know, like
what they turned him into, or like what he was.
Right.
He could hook himself up and recharge.
And like talk on a plane, like clearly it's a digital plane. Like his body was like, you know, critical condition, but he was able to go and talk to his, you know, whoever that that guy was. I forget his role, but
he's the main. He's
the main guy. You know, I forget what they call his position, but and it's happening on a digital plane, and I don't know if he was digital or whatever, but they literally plugged his head. He had a plate, and he plugged his head in and uploaded him. And that's like, so to me, when we're scratching the surface, but to me, that's kind of like the future we're looking at if we keep getting better and better at it. You see what I'm saying? And that's where it becomes like.
So you mean I might have a great grandchild that's able to be plugged in to give him more energy?
Not for energy, for literally transporting you as a person into another body. Like you have a full like let's say it's like an organic / you know, half computer, half machine, and then when you get to the point where your body's done, you just go boom and upload into another body and keep going.
Oh my God.
I mean, is it that hard to imagine?
No, because you're
hard to imagine, but I am happy that the mortgage rates have come down a little bit.
The what? What did you say?
I said, no, it's not hard to imagine, but I am happy the mortgage rates have come down a bit.
Talking about uploading brains, and you're talking about mortgage rates. No.
But regardless, you will always have to have a human. There will have to be a human that gets it to that level. There's going to always have to be a human to input that data to that robot to do.
Yeah,
I'm not saying we're getting replaced.
You have to have updates.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is when you like once you figure out like, yeah, okay, you're born as a person, you have a personality, and then you get to the point where like you start getting old, like they're just gonna like put you together with a machine and eventually
you with certain things, yeah.
Right. You eventually you just get uploaded into a semi-organic machine body. Right.
Well,
or you're not 900. You're actually 900 years old, but you're in a brand new body that looks like you're 30, and you just keep going. You know? Like essentially living forever, like, so not duplicating you, but actually transporting you. See, that's the difference. Like, you know, right now they're talking about being able to duplicate a personality, but that's not you. You die, that's just a fake version of you. But actually, like, taking you and transporting you to somewhere else, that's the concept that they introduced in that movie, you know. And to me, it's like that's like an eventuality of what we're doing right now, and it's fucking wild, dude. And I don't think we're not going to see it in our lifetime, but
oh hell no, yeah, that's a long ways away. But
like, just think, like 50 years from now, like where were we 50 years ago and where are we today? Like 50 years, you know, I mean, I'll be like 80 something. Is it that hard to imagine in 50 years we'll have figured some of this stuff out? I don't know. I don't think it's that far-fetched.
How come my websites aren't coming out like links?
You what now?
I said, how come my websites aren't coming out like links? I just put a website in chat.
Oh, you have your wrench, don't you?
Yeah. Oh, no biggie.
Where are you seeing that? Are you seeing it on the StreamYard side?
YouTube side.
What?
Huh, it came out as a link in our private chat on StreamYard. Oh, well, it's no biggie. I was just going to ask if they could transport my body next to his next time.
I don't know. If they're going to be transporting my body somewhere, I'm not, you know. Sam's got to come or I'm out, you know. I want to get her and I got to be transported together or we're done.
Well, I sent the link of Jason Statham.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Have you talked to your husband about Jason yet?
Oh, he knows it. He told me the other day, he has a new movie. You know, yeah, it's called Beekeeper, you know. He knows.
Jason Statham's your man?
Jason Statham, yeah, he wants me. big time. Actually, Michael Madsen wanted me for a long time.
Hey, it's blue on my side, Ross.
Yeah, I'm blue. Yeah, for whatever reason, they did it. Just was actually, Megan said she saw and stuff. So, but yeah, Jason Statham, he's hot as fuck. He's got himself a bride now though, so I can't mess with him.
This is the transporter guy, right?
Oh yeah, and all kinds of things. He's done a lot of shit. God. Let me turn
Is
off.
it the accent or is it the bald head?
Well, it's his face. It's his chiseled face. It's his physique.
It's the fact he can fuck up anybody too.
It's the masculinity, and then the accent. I see the accent's the last, but I mean, yeah, it's cute, it's adorable, and stuff like that. It's kind of a turn on, but I'd say it's just the man in him, man, and his smile, big old beautiful smile, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn on Pornhub here and think about him. I'll be back in a minute.
I'm sure they got a look-alike out there. Do you think he can actually kick people? Like he can kick people's ass in real life, or you think it's strictly movies? You think he's like an actual fighter?
Yeah. I mean, not that not that he doesn't, but yeah, I definitely think he's trained. I don't know for sure. I'm sure I looked it up before, but let me see. Martial artist. There he is.
Jesus.
What? Oh, he's 56 years old. Perfect.
What do you think of this guy, babe?
As far as what?
Jason,
Attractiveness?
yeah, this guy. The transporter guy.
Meh.
No?
Not my type.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, Sam's like an Antonio Banderas.
Yeah, it says he is a trained martial artist. Studied a variety of martial arts.
The guy from Peaky Blinders is handsome too.
What, Cillian Murphy?
Yeah.
There you go.
Who?
You guys know Cillian Murphy from he just did he doesn't look that great in that the new one there, that movie you wanted to see, what was it, Oppenheimer? He looks a little bit bony in that one, but in Peaky Blinders he looks pretty young in that one. Not as emaciated. You know what I'm talking about?
I got
Cillian Murphy?
for that guy that plays Reacher. There's the Jack Reacher right now. There's a series.
Oh, I heard about this dude. They want to make him like the next Batman. He's pretty big, isn't he?
He also was in the Robin.
Google Jack Reacher.
That Marvel is Robin in Marvel, or is that Marvel character? Batman and Robin, but Robin, is he?
What, the younger guy there?
No, but I'm saying there was like a show with Robin. It was actually really good. And that guy
like
was
a
in it
TV
too.
series?
Yeah, it was really good.
On what, Netflix?
I don't think it's on. No, I think it was on. I'll have to look it up. Let me try to get my brain to work, and I'll remember it.
I love Jack Reaper. I like Jack Reaper though.
Yeah, I feel like you like all the guys that are like, guys that want to kick ass and fight and all that stuff.
I'm totally into like action and stuff too.
Yeah.
But
Keep in mind, Ross likes it rough, so it's
Yeah. But I like action comedies too, like the new movie with Mark Wahlberg called A Family Plan. It's him and his family, and it's like a Christmas time movie. But he gets called back into some undercover shit, and his family doesn't know about it. So he has to take them away. So it turns into kind of like a comedy with them not knowing stuff. But then he has to tell them, and they don't believe him. That he's like an ex whatever operative and stuff. So like I like the ones that are like action suspense, but actually kind of like the dramedies, like the drama comedies. Like I'm just not. One thing I'm honest. I'm seriously not. I am not a romantic buff.
I hate romance movies.
Yeah, fuck rom-coms.
I love romantic music.
Good night, Angel.
Like music that's really good, stuff, but not like a movie. You know what I mean?
I like sci-fi, action, and scary.
Me too. And even like as far as comedies, even though everybody knows I love to laugh. I mean, we all do. It's hard for me to find a comedy that is really good. Like I'm talking, it has to be a rib aching, back breaking, crying, tears, laughing so hard kind of movie.
So hold that thought for a second. First of all, Ashley, did you like Rebel Moon? I don't mean that. I want to go back to the comment thing. Did you like Rebel Moon or no?
So at first, I was kind of like, "What the fuck is this? Where's this going?" And then it had one of my heartthrobs in it, who used to play Jax Teller on Sons of Anarchy.
Which one? Which character?
So he was the pilot that ended up betraying them.
That guy, the top knot fucking guy from freaking Jesus.
Oh god, I loved him.
As soon as Sam and I seen him, we're both like, we hate this douchebag.
Well, I didn't like
No, the guy from Sons of Anarchy, right?
Yeah, I didn't like his character on it. But I liked
It's
him on
literally
Sons
the
of
worst. His eyes are so close together too.
You see. I'm sorry, I'm not shitting on him. I mean, I know he's
I
your
like
guy.
him on
But, yeah.
Sons of Anarchy. Sons of Anarchy, I think he plays a pretty cool dude. But
I thought he was great in that.
I thought he was. I didn't really care for his character in this one, but I did like the other character, the Indian or Navajo type kind of one.
I thought he did a good job in that thing.
I liked
Oh, you
him.
mean the Disney guy, the one that rode the fucking bird thing or whatever?
Yes, that big black. What the hell are those things called? I don't know, but yeah.
I don't know, fucking eagle animal bird thing.
Yeah.
I don't fucking. It was
Eagle,
weird.
Griffin, dragon.
It was like a bird with like arms and legs and
A lion eagle mix. That's a griffin.
Yeah, but it was like a lot more eagle. Like I had the face of a bird, but like claws. Like I don't know, it's fucking weird. It's
Yeah.
sci-fi. It's fucking.
But I like that guy's character. I was a little like kind of like, where's this kind of going? And then I started really getting into it.
I don't know. Like you said, I hated the way it started, but I fucking loved the robot in that. I don't know where they're going with this, but that to me was
Asian lady,
awesome.
The Asian lady too. She's a part bot. 'Cause
Right.
that spider
Yep.
thing cut her arm, and then it was all blue and robot-y.
So my point is, it got a 22 on Rotten Tomatoes. A 22. To me, I thought that was a decent fucking. I thought they did a decent job. There was some shit parts, but I thought they did a decent fucking job. I thought a 22 was ridiculous, but all right. And most people I talk to like it. I mean, they just don't like Snyder or whatever. But I thought he did a decent job. Now to the comedy thing. Have you guys seen the new Dave Chappelle stand up yet?
No.
You want to talk about funny? Dude, this is like Dave Chappelle is back. I think you would.
Really?
I think yeah. It was. I haven't even finished it yet. I was laughing like in the first 5 minutes. I was already laughing, and I've always liked Dave Chappelle. I think he's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
But the last couple stand-ups I didn't think were that good. But this one is good. So if you have Netflix, check it out. It just came out. But Dave Chappelle to me is one of my favorite comedians because I love the racist humor. I think it's better to make fun of that stuff than to dance around it. But
He does it in a wonderful way that makes you
exactly
think. It's kind of like, oh damn, I never thought about some shit like that. He's got a talent, that's for sure.
Yeah, like he's basically making fun of crippled people. Okay. But he was so funny, and it wasn't like, like I feel like a lot of people would shy away from that. But he's like, all right, I'm gonna stop making fun of transgender people and just, I want to start making fun of crippled people. Those are my favorite people to punch down. It's just like, but he does a good job where like even if you're crippled, you would laugh at it because he's just, I don't know, dude. I love Dave Chappelle. I think his ability to be offensive and funny without crossing the line is second to none. Dude, this is like racism should be funny. It's like why race. It's not so right. Yeah, we should be able to make fun of each other and our different You know, like this is gonna be racist, and I don't give a shit. Have you ever seen a bad driver and how every time it's like an Asian lady, like, and they're doing like 40 and like a 65 or like running red lights? It's like every single time. I swear to God, it's like either an Asian dude or an Asian lady, like the worst drivers. Like that's funny to me, but like people
In
find that
Utah,
offensive.
we're not very diversified here. I'll tell you that.
Why? Because we're all white.
Yeah, in Utah, Jesus Christ.
Oh, you meaning in Utah?
Where I live, yeah. I'm
And this
saying,
panel.
And this panel. Yeah, we need some diversity. Can we get a black guy from chat and
We have more diversity than the people always saying that we're racist.
can we get an Indian, please? Like we need some help up here.
Spike, come on up. Everyone thinks you're black.
Wait, Spike's not black?
No.
Oh, I thought he was black.
Oh my God.
No, I'm just kidding. That was fine. All right, where is Spike?
I'm about to poop out, so I'm going to say bye to everybody.
Yeah, I'm getting tired. We've been going. We've been doing we did 4 hours.
Yeah, I got nearly 4 hours.
I'm glad you guys went live. It was nice to chat with you, Megan, Ashley, Mr. Samantha, and everybody. So, hey, I'll see you guys next time, y'all.
Well, thanks for being here, guys, and I appreciate everyone being candid, and it's always great talking to you guys.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about going live, and Ross kind of motivated me. So shout out, appreciate you, Ross.
I'll put it in there.
That's good. Thank you, Ross.
See everybody in chat.
I got you. I'm gonna jump down so you can say your goodbyes.
Yep, I'm
Thanks for
gonna
having me.
close it down. Yeah, thanks for being up here, Megan. Ashley, thanks for coming up again. It's good to see you.
You too.
Ross, good to have you back, man. Again, and this is just a general thing I'll put out there. I don't know if I'm being restreamed or people are going to see this, but I'm not interested in really blocking people just to block people. The only thing I ask, I mean, you can have your own opinion, you can do whatever you want. It's just keep it respectful. That's all we're looking for. Once you get to the point where you're either harassing people or you're being very disrespectful, whatever, it's just we don't want to have it. It's just not necessary. But we don't want to block everybody's speech. We do want to include everybody. It's just, I think respect is just a basic necessity or requirement, and it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's common courtesy, but no, I'd love to have more people come back and just have a good time and relax and chill. We want to have people here, believe me. So thanks for coming back and being respectful, Ross. Everybody else, I appreciate everyone being here. If you haven't hit the like, it helps us out a lot. Again, panel, thanks for being here. And if you guys have any certain like we talked about a lot of cool stuff today. If there's a certain topic that you guys would like to cover, let me know. I'm happy to do, a talk on whatever kind of topic that you're interested in. And on another note, if you guys know somebody, including if you're in the chat or you listen all the time, that either wants to do like a talk on some expertise that either someone in chat has, or you think there'd be a good panel guest up here, let me know if you have a way to contact them or invite them. I'd love to start having some people up here and just kind of do a one-on-one on certain expertise that people have in various either industries or educational backgrounds. So that would be something nice to do. But yeah, aside from that, I'm going to end it. Again, appreciate all of you, and we will see you on the next one.
next to I love you. No, so what can you show me that my heart don't know already? We make our own sense, and you're qualified in me. What can you show me that my heart don't know already? We make our own sense, and you're qualified in me.
Only losers go to school. They can't teach what they can't prove. Can't put this inside the test tube. Stage 1, native burn. Cause stupid's next to I love you. Stage 2, yes, so what can you show? And my heart don't know already. We make our own sense. You're qualified in me. What can you show? And my heart don't know already. We make our own sense. You're qualified in me.
And you're qualified in me. So what can you show me that my heart don't know already? Cause we make our own sense, and you're qualified in me. What can you show me that my heart don't know already? Cause we make our own sense, and you're qualified in me.
Shut down the first stage and perform staging. Let's watch and listen.
Stage separation.
要记得，你是那个阳光彩虹小白马，滴滴答滴滴答。我是那个阳光彩虹小白马，滴滴答滴滴答。
I'm gonna come.